Yeah. Yeah, take one. I shouldn't have played an Iron Man in a pre-release build, you know? Skill issue there. And I shouldn't have done things because I was trying to push it. Look at the content issue. I did things I shouldn't have because I was trying to push the video because it was like I had a day and a half to record. So I played like a little bit of an animal and I couldn't like redo anything ever because it's Iron Man. So it's like, you know, if I made a mistake, it's like, well, it's cooked. You know? Is this real? No, everything in life is fake. Life is but a dream. No, I didn't go to bed. I was just taking a break, take a shower, and you know. I gotta get to the recording now. The recording sesh. Yeah. This is U5, yeah. Cool. I'll explain conceptually what I'm gonna do for anyone that cares. Or it's like I think I have a plan, but it's like that's hard thing about what Conquest is. Sometimes you have to fail to succeed. Not enough. Sometimes you gotta fail to like figure out what you did wrong. That was like I think. So yeah, right on. I'm gonna start at the basics. It should be pretty fun. I mean, I play a little, I play like a really blobby style, just so you guys know. Like I play like really wide in comparison to some other people. Just you know, meaning that like I. Anyways, I think people understand, but I'm more of a wide player, meaning I like to have a large empire that. Um, Very hard player in AI. I wasn't planning on that. I could do that, but I don't see why I would do that when I'm trying to conquer the world. This seems a bit of a flex. But just give me one second to get started. I can kind of explain to you like the thought process of like what like why Milan, right? Like I think that's like maybe something to answer early is like Milan has worse for cost, and worse for cost is like really rare. This isn't the age of Rev, but this still could be pretty. I still think it's like, you know, the last 100 years is going to be your final push. So I think that it's not necessarily like useless to have it in the age of Rev. You know, like think about EU4 for those who played EU4. Like if you have 50 years with your max war score cost, then you might be it's totally cool. But that being said, I don't know about. There is a question of like, okay, could there be more value in getting? I need to share that, but could there be more value in like the idea of like what is a reasonable formable for tier one and what and why? Like, you know, I think I could form Tuscany, but I just don't know if there's really any value in doing that. Maybe I should just look. I could just allow it for a sec. I made a list of all the formables, but there's no like official list. I don't know. But I was thinking because Tuscany, it's like it would make sense. I remember looking at this, and there's not that many good tier ones except for Saxony, but they nerfed that. But Tuscany is a tier one. They just don't do a lot for me, I guess. But at least maybe it's like I don't really know what Tuscany would do other than like little. It's not like I don't know. It's almost like not worth it. But I don't know like what tier ones would be like reasonable or desired to go for. Also plan to handle the rebels during the late game conquest. The plan is that I shouldn't have many rebels. I mean, you're at the like. I think the idea is that you want to like. Well, you want to be pretty built up by then, but you shouldn't have a lot of rebels because you're in the late game. Like um, you're gonna have a lot of ability to integrate land, right? You have integrate area, so I don't think that you would like run too heavily into the issues with rebels, especially if you go Protestant. But I think like I need to make sure I don't have civil wars because that's what bricked my last run. Like it glitched. But obviously the idea is that you stay as a county because that's the most value, right? And then you're Milan, and Milan has war score cost, so it's kind of just like, yeah, new game. So I think like that's the most value possible. I don't really know what tier ones would make sense. That like I don't know. As far as like, I think Limvara for tier 2 and maybe Bavaria for tier 3 makes some sense because they both have war score cost. But I don't know like what. So I'm kind of like I could fit in some for tier 1. How long do the games usually last? I mean, for World Conquest it's probably longer, but I guess like an average game would be like late 1500s maybe for me. Depends on the campaign though. Not one stint, no. Like, what do you mean? Like one playthrough? No. It's late. I'm only gonna play a couple hours tonight. But this one's like more for video stuff. I'll make a video out of it. This might use camera too. Could do that. The lighting is so terrible with kids. It's dark though. Maybe I won't. Who needs it? It's bad. I don't think so, no. Ottomans aren't good for World Conquest because they're an empire. Yeah, I'm doing a playthrough series on YouTube. I'm also dual streaming to YouTube. How to simulation works in games is scaling with court skills and other stuff. You can convert like 400 a month, I think, pretty easily. France is bad because they start as a kingdom. Remember, that's anything that starts as not a county is significantly nerfed. Because a county, they're taking a negative 20% war score cost right when I loaded the game. That might be so that's gonna hurt you in the long run, right? If you don't start as a county, it's kind of just like not viable. Or it's significantly worse. Anyhow. Let's get started. I wonder if I want to be a monarchy or republic. I think maybe monarchy is better, but I think there's some events to make you monarchy anyways. But I wonder if it'd be better just like intentionally tank your Republican tradition early. Or maybe you just wait for the event. And how do we make sure, like in my other run I tried, I like couldn't get out of the H3. I need to make sure I get out of the H3. That was not good. Anyways. Let's grant the diplomatic traditions for the AE impact that gives, and then let's hold on to their second reform until 1342. We're going to grab plutocratic ethos a bit here. You don't want to conquer into different religion groups, really. Early on. I don't really think I think it's more of like, you don't like, you just want to make sure you have a stable nation by the time you hit certain breakpoints. Like, I feel like the majority of your conquest needs to be done in the Age of Absolutism and beyond, because you need access to, like, being able to assault everything in that age, right? And access to integrate area. So it's like, I think you just need to be like a decently strong nation by the time you hit like certain ages. Set up our initial research. Just want to get the institution growth early. Probably the diplo capacity as well, and then anything else isn't that important. Maybe monthly diplomats. Cultural tradition, just whatever. Let's rival to Verona. No. It's chill. It's all chill. Start a bunch of, we have a ton of land to integrate even right off the bat. This one's partially integrated, so we might as well do that first, and then probably want to pick some smaller subjects to make, because we don't want all our pops to go into this. So probably I guess we'll just start integrating 2, and then we'll release maybe the rest of it as subjects. Maybe not the rest of it. Maybe we'll leave, most of it. We'll make like 5 subjects and then call it good. I don't want to have disloyal subjects right from the get-go. That wouldn't be ideal. But probably we can make 4 subjects and be happy. Okay, so that looks good. We'll leave just 1 area for us to integrate in a bit. Let's grab some guys. Go ahead and promote this guy to the head of cabinet. He's one of our crown people. Extra crown power that way. We're gonna build a sergeantry. Oh, we can't. We're not a sergeantry enjoyer as a monarchy, are we? That's fine. I'll just get regulated export. It's fine, and then let's get our economy in check here. Get our minting up. Good. How are you? No, I don't think the formula tree is worth it. I mean, it could be, but maybe that would be like the end. I don't know. Seems annoying. Just make sure we're taxing everybody and then not paying for anything except for diplo spending and cost of court. Sorry, I meant cost of court and stability. Actually, I don't think we need to pay for stability. Might as well just save the money. I don't think it's super valuable for the game. Guess I can't rival Verona anymore. They took it away from me. What do you do? I think that if you have a lot of gold, but I don't even think I have that much to mint. So it's like not even really, that doesn't matter that much. Jeez. I'm so decentralized. It's rough out there. But yeah, I might as well grab this historic event to go a tiny bit more centralized. And then I want to make sure that I get the H-Re. Yeah, I want to make sure Italy leaves H-Re. Side with the Pope. I think the best way is probably just eliminating people on this side the best I can. Or, you know, the other side. Oh yeah, I'm going to grab this option for the extra cabinet seat here. Not the historical choice, but who needs the historical choice, right? I want the extra cabinet member. Let's... I guess we could go for the integrate... I guess we could just integrate the third province now. Or, you know, actually instead we'll push centralization. But I'm pretty sure that we have to remove one of the privileges here that is given out. Or is it? No, never mind. Some nations have this, the 20 decentralized privilege that you have to get rid of. The communal lands one. But not the case with these guys. Just take a look at our centralization. How are we looking? I mean, we're trending there. Let's see if we can grant the centralization privilege from the clergy. I think we already have the one from the burghers assigned. No, we don't. Okay, we'll grab that one as well. Nobility already hate me. I haven't even unpaused. That's not true, but I barely unpaused. Nobility hate me. I think Lutheran, best religion. Probably because it has war score cost. You get the CB here, but I don't know why I feel like they should remove this CB because it forces you into a war in like a few months anyways, and you get help. So it would be like a bait to try to attack them before that point. Like this right here, just like it pulls you into an automatic war. Like, why does it give you a CB like a few months early? On the off chance that you're like baited into attacking, I'd be like, I don't know why that exists. Not that important, but I'm just like, what, you know, doesn't that seem like a bait? Oh, you know, we're in Milan. We have nice things in Milan. Money isn't an issue. The high life, you know, something like that. I'm gonna take over the siege because I want, you know, I want to steal it. It's my rightful land. Actually, I could just assault. No garrison. Start of a war is always the opportunity to rush some assaulting if you want. But it's very like death to your people if you do it after. Like that, you know, this would be death to my people. Uh-oh. Guys, reinforce. Help brother. Oh, I didn't balance, man. I always forget to balance. Thanks for reinforcing, guys. That was really nice. Thanks. I didn't balance though, as you can see. I hope they change this in the future so it automatically balances. I feel like it's just like so easy to forget to balance, and then you're just like, oh. Oops. I don't know why I feel like the AI needs work too. As far as like, why wouldn't they reinforce me there? That seems like a pretty obvious reinforcement, and we win there as well, so. Oh, I also had no general. That's, we're gonna blame somebody else that isn't me for that. Wicked Paradox doesn't auto-assign generals. I forgot to automate trade as well. But yeah, you can just automate your generals. The only problem with automating your generals is that it almost always takes your crown guy away. And then it ruins your crown power. Like, what? I wish the AI was just a little bit more intelligent, you know? I feel like the AI is so stupid sometimes. Like, what are these guys doing? I wish the AI would just, like, use brain. I'm just gonna attach to the AI. What is happening? Are we, like, chasing each other here? This is hilarious. Sorry, I'm just entertained by whatever's happening there. What is it doing? This is so stupid. The AI is so stupid, man. I don't know what's happening. I actually hate how they, like, designed the AI to, like... The AI just wants to track down small troops. That's all it does. It actually makes it so... Carpet Siege is like you never want to press Carpet Siege because it's just like the AI is perfectly designed to track down your small stacks of guys. I find it very frustrating. See, the AI is just like dead set on wanting to go for the small stack. Brother. Can you be less stupid, please? Why is it you can't siege with me? Well, what are you? You hate me? Brother. I'm just gonna go back. I can't. I hate going back because it's scuffed for the recording. Whatever. Bro, the AI is so stupid. I'm sorry if I'm a little frustrated, but I'm like, dude, sometimes AI is so brain damaged. I'm like, bro, why can't they reinforce? The AI, like, doesn't understand how to reinforce. It's so freaking... Combat has taken a huge step down. I will be straight with you. Like, what is that? I go to help them and they're like, oh, okay. Well, okay. Like, bro, I'm trying to help you here. Why do you like this? I just don't even know what to do. Like, I'm trying to attach to them, but they're moving so fast that I can't. Attach to unit. Okay, maybe that'll work. All right, so yeah, we're just gonna use this attach to unit interaction because apparently, if I don't use that, they like want to run away from me. Like they think I have the Black Death. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know, but that just seemed like what the hell's going on? Why are they like? Why won't they reinforce? They like the AIs just don't understand how to work together, like at all. That's why you can declare war on the entirety of the game at once and win, because they don't ever... It's like fighting everyone individually at once, you know? Anyways, sorry if I have a little bit of frustration. But, like, that's... Whatever happened there was freaking frustrating. Let the hate flow through me. I could if I wanted to. Like, this is one of my most hated mechanics too. Like, Yeah, if you don't siege a fort, it takes 100% more war score to take. I'm like, bro, that triggers me. I probably don't want to end this war until my first parliament anyways, to be fair. So it's fine that it's taking a bit of time. No, that's not how forts are in EU4. They don't cost 100% more war score to take if you don't occupy them. That's ridiculous. It basically means like if you don't occupy every fort, then you like have to occupy every fort if you want to take as much land as possible. That it's pain. No, but it's like no, that's the idea of if you don't have one fort. I'm talking like you need to siege every single fort in wars. Or it's like bad. Yeah, that's true. That'd be cool. But sorry if I'm expressing some frustration at times. Sometimes I just feel like stuff like that is like the AI performs really, really poorly in like a lot of ways. Like not just like oh AI doesn't blob. Like AI in combat like is a downgrade from EU4. I would say, right? Like just like the AI is not as smart and competent. You can see that throughout the campaigns we play, but it's definitely like a thing. All right, first parliament. Let's go ahead. Pick a nobility option because they have the highest support, of course. What do they want? Okay, I can give them that. That's fine. They want another. Why do they just want privileges? Fine. I want to get 2 law changes here. I would like to stack legislative efficiency, so we'll pick that in the admin system, autonomous councils. And then we can grab... What is this? Oh, wait. Oh, we have the right civil law. Okay. Just looking... I think that's all we needed to change. And then we probably just want to change distribution of power to favor the common people. That works. But I probably don't want to end the war until that goes through. Because, it'd just be wasteful. I'll get less antagonism if I just wait. I guess I never spend any money. Probably could, but... I really don't like the... If you automate trade, you have to go into trade and, like, fix the automation, like, all the time. Just so you know. It will only use, like, half... I don't know why this is the case. But it'll probably be fixed eventually, but... You, like, just are wasting money if you don't. What research do we got? We're just researching, like, institution growth right now. Yeah, we don't care if we lose support. Sure. I'm waiting to end the war until this goes through. It's weird how this is showing, like, incorrectly for me. Like, it tells me it can't push further. And that it's maxed reached. But this is actually not true, I think. Because it's not. It's not even close. It's not even close to reached. It's just lying to me. Like we've got we're currently 40. You know, we're currently what 45 towards decentralized. So we're like 100 off from reaching the max. But I don't appreciate you lying to me, game. What's like part of the HRE? Like everything? Yeah. It's not super ideal for me to take HRE land. I'd rather take land outside the HRE as soon as possible. Like start going invading down here. What's going on here? I don't even know. But anyways. I'm just gonna separate piece. These subs are all disloyal, so I might as well separate piece. Just kidding. We're waiting. We're patient. We wouldn't do that. Can I rant about hating the levy spam? Or have I already done that today? No, we want to wait to send demands until we get our law passed through. We have a law that's gonna we want before we put in the war. Just like I'm fascinated with what the AI is trying to do over there. I just don't like the levy spam. Like the idea that like you could just, it's like if you fully stack wipe somebody, it's a bad thing, which is like weird, right? Like your brain is like, you're taught to think the opposite. Expand a little bit of RGOs, just maybe in my capital. Good control there. It might be a good idea to build a road or two. Roads are always good. Get an event to go towards centralization. Good thing. Our law is almost through, and then we can go ahead and end the war here. Okay, I want to give the commoners some representation here. That way we can tax them more. It's kind of true. Time release influence is probably good here. Though we can't get to quite to 50, so it's not going to be enough, but no big deal. So our law should be going through here. There we go. And we should be able to end the war. Remember in E5, there's no negative penalty for secondary peace as far as like AE goes. So it's never a bad idea to do that. Sorry, what? Oh, I guess their subjects are not disloyal. Usually when they show like this, that's indicating that they're disloyal, but it's not a big deal. Just won't be able to sever peace like that. Before we end a war, any war, it's always a good idea to go for some diplomatic endeavors. So you take a little bit less antagonism. And I think I'm just going to take these two states, or I want to hurt Verona, so he's not super strong. So I'm just like, okay, what would be like reasonable to take from him? Probably just gonna take these two provinces here and some money. And let's go and get some war reps. And that should be okay. Let's get rid of the levies. Can check the antagonism. Though, yeah, I don't think it's going to be too bad. But really, what I want to focus on is trying to eliminate people that are HRE. Or rather, like, they're in the wrong faction. I think we can get a claim with people, too, that are in the wrong faction. I use the word wrong, but you know what I mean. So I'm just thinking that, yeah, like, if I can eliminate people in this faction, like this guy that's bordered to me, that would be cool. I think I can get a claim. Force into faction. Sure. So I think it's not a bad idea to just fabricate claims on some of our neighbors. I don't think there's any free cities in Italy now. I don't know why my ruler looks like that. Now, I think I want to hold off on fighting Pavia for a specific reason. And the reason is that it triggers a historical event, and we kind of want to wait for that to trigger. It's the event that gives you the insane integration speed, so I'm thinking we don't want to... Probably don't want to use that until we're out of the HRE, because insane integration speed isn't coupled well with HRE. Age of Renaissance, I think we just have to pick the war score cost, the diplomatic focus, even though it's not ideal. It's war score cost is a pretty rare modifier. The nobility are quite mad, and we might need to grant them a few things. Nobility controlled serfdom is fine. Eventually, I want to grant I want to grant the peasants more stuff because we're taxing them more than is reasonable. Like, they're really gonna hate me, so I'm kind of like, I need to give them more stuff, but it's kind of, I can't right now. The nobility are more of a threat than the commoners is the reality. So I kind of have to respect that. But I think I'm going to build City Guard just to have a little bit of a standing army. Just so I can get crown power. Make sure I'm not paying for forts outside of war, and make sure I get my minting up. There should be an automate. Like, I really feel like there should be an automatic minting one. That'd be kind of cool. I probably want to grab the nobility more stuff anyways here, though, like Elite Council. Like to be able to tax the nobility at the max without them being mad, so they probably need one more thing. Do we want to give them... Probably is okay to do inherited offices. It's a little annoying because the probably scatter member goes up, but they'll be happy, and then we can grab the commoners some stuff. No labor on Sunday. No one should have to work on Sunday. No wrap up means of production. Hunting permits. I mean, if we're going to tax them to death, we got to at least give them a little bit of happiness in their lives. It's just the way it is. So who else could we... I'm just thinking... Think so? Okay. What does that even mean? I don't know. Where am I getting the precious metals to be minting? I don't know. Good question. It appears I have this. Nope. I'm close. I'm close to the gold mine, you know? So I can like sense it, and then that way I can yeah. Since I'm close to the gold mine. Yeah, that's what it is. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have some subjects, and I should be improving with them. And it happens that I have 4 diplomats available to do that, so perfect. And I think we're gonna have to have diplo spending for a sec. Oh yeah, so in 1342 you unlock plutocratic ethos, which is really solid. It's just more legislative efficiency. But I'm just thinking, whoever I can eliminate from this other faction is a good idea to do so. Besides Pavia, because I want to save that. But like this person, yeah, I could get a claim on them as well. They seem evil for sure, yeah. Though I also would be happy to push through to the not HRE part of Italy, which I'm not that far from. So it might be not a bad idea to push through Mantua. Wouldn't mind doing that at all. France got on to into England. Yeah. Yikes. Yikes, England. Poor England. They're going to lose the 100 Years' War immediately. That's pretty uncommon, I think, for them to get on to England. It looks like Byzantium has already lost to rebels. You hate to see it. Yeah, I don't know how he made it across the water, I'm not going to lie. Right. Good diplomat available, so I can actually start fabricating this claim. Force into faction. I really like that you can fabricate claims in Italy. It's old-fashioned, you know? Like I can get claims without having to use Parliament. It feels good. I didn't even know you could do this until I read one of my YouTube comments. And they're like, you can do this. I'm like, oh, thank God for people that read the dev diary. It's only possible in Italy. Actually, yeah. Pretty sure it's only possible in Italy. Or is it? Maybe it's not. Maybe it's doable everywhere, you know? No, wait. It's going to say I can't. There's way too... Yeah, there has to be a member of the sides. Okay. Yeah, it's not everywhere. Only in the factions. I really like the... I don't like the way that you can't fabricate claims. You should annex France. Why do I think in a nutshell, like Milan is a county and they have war score cost in their national ideas. So those two things combined make Milan the best possible nation for war score cost stacking. That's what I think. Milan can have the highest war score cost stack of any nation in the game. That would be like the answer to that question. Yes. Yes. If you farm into a higher rank, then it's bad because you lose 10 war score costs every time you do. So you want to start. So basically, Milan has war score costs in their national ideas, and they start as a county. So those two things combined make them probably the best. I think you're supposed to be sent something. Oh yeah, we better watch. I think I might get a second claim going here. I just want to kick out the. Like, I want to get out of Italy. I said that wrong. I want to get out of the HRE. Yeah, it would be nice to connect to the newly conquered lands, but I'd rather get out of the HRE first. Bro, I took a break. We've only been streaming for 49 minutes. What? How did the Civil War sneak up on me? Surely I didn't let that happen, right? Is the Civil War only those provinces? Okay, that's fine. I guess the nobility were mad and I wasn't paying attention. The Emperor's dead. Love to see it. Oh, there's a fort there. But I bet it has no garrison. Good enough for me. That was a weirdly small civil war. It's like the nobility weren't that mad. But you see, when you get a civil war, it's not always a bad thing because you get 50 loyalty with the person who had the civil war, but that means I can grant privileges out that I really want to grant out to like development rights for the burghers and control over the coinage and just a bunch of stuff that I wasn't gonna be able to grant for a minute. So it's like not necessarily a bad thing that happened. Just grant like you want to make everyone happy if you can. So yeah, it's a good thing. Nobility are always the ones that are going to cause the problem. So a small civil war like that is actually not bad at all. Makes the nobility super happy and yeah. But I'll be right back 1 sec. I got to throw some food in the oven. You know how it'd be. But like that, yeah, that civil war is nice. All right. I wonder how this like situations with like I'm curious how this all works. There's like this cracked reform you can get, but I wonder like if I don't know the conditions for it. Like how long could you hold off on getting the cracked integration speed? Kind of, right? This is my favorite part about Milan. They get the Renaissance so early. So good. Like definitely like the best. Just so good. 1344. I get the Renaissance. Like lovely. That means I get an extra cabinet seat like super, super fast. Yeah, I played a colonizer. But it also means, good things like crown power too. Yeah, the Renaissance is, it's objectively the best one. Okay. Forget what else does. Paradox on the AI armor is always felt. Yes. What you're saying, yeah. They prioritize hunting small stacks so much, it's bad. And the war system is just like, man, I don't know. And the fact that they decided that, like, oh, the AI can't figure out how to not suffer attrition, so we're just gonna remove that from the game. It's like, I don't know. Like, I get that that's, like, I think that's just something you need to like work on. You don't just like remove that. That's good. Ostrich the Emperor this round. Sure. Should we make the yeah? Sure. I think we can grant more privileges too, though. Like that's like yeah, again, like that Civil War. It's kind of like sure. I like to get the privileges out of the way as soon as possible, but at the same time, it's it can be kind of a bit of a pain. The burgers have so many things that are solid. And, if you want to grant them all out, it's going to cost you. Milanese cloth guilds. I like that one too. Like, even though I had a civil war, I'm still pissing off the nobility because I granted so many things there. The revoke privilege feels bad in a way that I can't explain. Like, it's more like it's like you could be like, it's my first game ever playing EU5, and I could walk you through how to like revoke without, and you wouldn't need to fight a single war in the entire game, and you probably would be able to do it before the Reformation. You wouldn't even need to spend a single ducat or anything, like type of thing. Like I feel like it's like in the EU4, you have all these like different things you do, like to make it more fun. Like, oh, you got to reign in Italy, and you got to like, you want to like make sure you get a big bonus for like getting all your land back from the at like under the control of the emperor. And here it kind of just feels like there's no, it's just not fleshed out. Like, for example, the emperor doesn't get any penalty for declining a war against the HRE. Like it's just like I hate to say like the HRE feels a bit unfinished, but sometimes I think the HRE feels a bit unfinished. It is what it is, right? Like they're gonna work on it and stuff. But literally, I told you guys that The first time the Emperor defended the HRE was 2 weeks ago. Just to give you an idea of like, that's not good, but 2 weeks before release is the first time I've ever seen the Emperor defend the HRE. So that's never like a good sign, right? Like, and then the revoking the HRE was only possible, or like actually forming the HRE was impossible until version 1.0. Like the you know, like couple days before the video. I actually had to swap off Austria, which I was going to do my video on, because it didn't work. And I didn't want to leave it to the last days, you know, but it, you know, it is what it is. I get it. It's there's a lot going on in the game. It's a very ambitious project, right? But the reality is that it doesn't feel finished when the Emperor doesn't lose authority for and it's like you can abuse the it so badly. Yeah, just like it's not. Yeah, it's super cheesable, I think, and that's not going to be fixed. Like, like I don't know if I'm gonna change it, but like right now, there's like a system where you're supposed to like bribe people, right? And it's like really annoying because sometimes they won't like they're not like willing to do the things. And so the meta or the strongest way to do thing is just like you start a reform and then you kick every other voter except for you. You know, like that's like the optimal way that you would do it every time, because then you don't have to bribe anybody. You're the only one that has a vote. And because you like the way that it works is like so let's say it costs 60 authority to do something, right? Well, you initiate that and then you can use the authority in the meantime to do whatever you want. Right? Like it's like once you initiate the law, you can still use that authority in the meantime, if that makes sense. And I had a situation where I was able to get 82 authority for someone joining the HRE. And so like I think that's why I say World Conquest Bohemia is probably pretty good, because and it's just like there's certain things in the game that are like they don't feel finished. It's not polished. Like, for example, you just like little things like when you cancel a subject, there's no truce, or there's no antagonism for separate peace. That's like right, like that's just like not like I know that's not what they wanted, right? Like, why is it that I can separate peace people and there's no extra antagonism? That's like there's no way that's intended, right? You know what I mean? Like that's clearly not the way that the game should work, or the idea that you like, or the whole idea that like you can't separate peace the coalition. I feel like that I've asked multiple times, and they said that you shouldn't be able to separate peace the coalition, but you can. Like I just don't even understand at this point what the intention is. Like I feel like I get mixed answers or mixed messages. And they completely cooked Brandenburg in a way that is like what are they doing? Have you seen Brandenburg? Like I ranted here. I'm getting carried away, but they like completely scuffed Brandenburg, and maybe it'll be fixed tomorrow. Who knows? But they like had these events that you like went through for 20 years, and then they were like frustrating, and they like weren't working, and so now it's just like 1 month, and it's there's like a really bad malice that you get with Brandenburg, right? So it used to be like 20 years you get this negative malice, and then you know you get rid of it, right? Now it's a month. Like, what's the point of even giving it to the player if it's just resolved in a month? It's like, dude, bro, like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Like, I just don't get it. It's like, dude, what the fuck? Again, maybe that'll be fixed by release. I'm not saying it won't, but also I don't know. Who am I to say? Like, I get it. Again, I'm not trying to be negative. I like the game. I like the game. I'm just saying, like, it definitely is. Sometimes I feel like there's stuff from EU4 that they should have implemented. Like the example, like for example, I know we're getting on a rant here, but it's fine. Like when you lose a war, right? Why is it that you can peace out for gold? You know, like why is it that you can just peace out for money? Like they should add the thing in where like you can cheese wars so easy. Did you guys see my video where I lose a war and I give a market away, my market center away for 100 war score, and then I make a new market the next day? Like there's no punishment for losing a max war score in a war, you know? Or like you can just like offer to be humiliated every time in a war and just like give money. It's like these are just like fundamental things that are in EU4, right? That like or the idea or just like so many things that are in EU4 that you're like why didn't we take over the things from EU4? Like for example, Imperial Band can be used as a CB and you don't even have to take the Imperial Band province, or Reconquest is a CB you can use and you don't even have to take the actual province, right? Like it's just endless value. Reconquest is like super broken, right? Like it's just like these are like fundamental things about that have been like fixed over time with EU4 that I'm like, why didn't we like implement some of the stuff that was really good in EU4? You know what I mean? It's just like why is there's things that are like there's good systems that existed in EU4, like the example of Reconquest, right? Like when I want the way that I see Reconquest is that it should be only you only get the value for the provinces that you're going to reconquest. I know that I'm being like a little bit negative here. I'm just like I love the game. I'm just saying like these are the things that are kind of like I don't understand why we didn't learn. Like we have all this intel. We've already done the work for EU4. Like these things are great in EU4. Why didn't we implement some of them? Or like when it comes to like the AI, like why is it we couldn't implement like the AI learning how to stack together and fight you? The AI is like way better in combat in EU4. I'm not saying like just like your ability to win in EU4 is like less, right? But it's like why? Like why? Like what happened, right? Like I feel like we didn't. I don't know how to explain. I'll be right back. I need to grab my food out of the oven. But I'm kind of just like, why is it that we have to relearn things that we already like learned, you know, from EU4? Like for example, like why is it that I'll finish my thought in just a second. Okay, so what? So why was the H3 an afterthought? Too, like, for example, we have these things in place in EU4, right? Like, for example, the Emperor situation. Okay, well, it's like in EU4, we know that you shouldn't be able, the Emperor should not, you should be able to use the Emperor for wars, right? That's not a thing in EU5. Or you could do the whole, like, I'm going to call the Emperor to some war so he doesn't defend the H3 thing. It's like, dude, this is like basic EU4 stuff that's been in game forever. Like, why didn't we take the stuff that was working in EU4 and implement it? Like again, like the idea of like the whole the emperor can just decline wars and there's no punishment. That too, just like it all is just adds in. It's just like why it was the H3 not something that they cared about? Like it seems like a pretty fundamental mechanic. Exactly. What was that? That's what I'm saying though. Like childish. It's like that stuff is like we already know about that. You know? Like why aren't we like taking our knowledge from the past game and using that? Like we know we know what like that was a working system. Why didn't we implement that? Like I'm not saying that again. I'm not trying to be negative. I'm just like there are certain things that frustrate me about it because this is the same team that made EU4. So like why aren't we including mechanics that were designed in a good way like that? And it's just like there's some things that are missing. Like I hate playing naval nations because there's no like hide ships, during war or whatever it is, right? So if you have a bunch of trade ships that are out, you have to like readjust them all every time you go to war. You're gonna lose them all. It's like super frustrating. Especially when you set up all your ships to like get maritime presence, right? And I get that like sure it's a feature, like, but it's just like yeah, that can hurt, right? Or like why is there no shift consolidate, for example? Like there's a lot of things that were like in EU4 that you're like, why didn't we take the good ideas that were in EU4 and implement them in EU5? No shift consolidate. I know those ideas came in updates or DLCs, but like we've already learned, you know. I just felt like sometimes I just like feel frustrated because I'm like this is the same company that we know what works, right? Like why is it that like for again another example, the Emperor can't call in their allies when they defend the Ichiri. That can't be the like intended, right? Like why? I'm just saying like there's a lot of basic mechanics that you're like okay, why is that not in the game? Like these things should be in the game, and I feel like that you know yeah that's what I'm saying is like there it's frustrating that certain things like that were just like left. And again the whole the whole antagonism thing, right? It's like I don't even understand why this is like okay, this is a frustrating thing. I know I'm getting ranty, and I apologize. We'll get back to the gameplay. But like legislative efficiency is completely useless aside from the fact that it's aggressive expansion impact. And then it doesn't even tell you that it does that. I know I mentioned this earlier, but like that's why does this exist? This is literally the only value in this is that it's aggressive expansion impact. Why not just I just understand like why it is its own modifier. It literally is the only thing that it's valuable for is what is something that it doesn't even read. I'm like, dude, what? That's fried. The only use for this this modifier is it does something that it doesn't even state. And just the idea though that like I to me the, the the you can take land separate piece and there's no punishment and antagonism is not okay. Like that's not something that you just like, oh well. Like it's like, dude, that's the whole point of co-belligerent people. You know, like what do you mean you're not gonna fix that? You know? Like that's just like fresh because that's to me that's like that's really important for balance, right? Like otherwise I can just take land whatever I want, non-co-belligerate all the time, and it's like there's no punishment. That's like, dude, that's like a fundamental part of the game, in my opinion. Like when I was a new player and I just took all the land that I I got punished for that as a new player for just taking whatever I wanted to, and I think that was the correct thing. That I should be punished for doing that. I was like, okay, so I'm just gonna take whatever land I want. And the game, like, I got destroyed on antagonism, and then and then there's like, okay, let's talk about the HRE and just like, I know we're rent, I know, like, okay, right, but it's yeah, it's strategy because if you don't co-belligerate, you shouldn't be able to take the land without it costing a lot more. Otherwise, you can just like cheese everyone. You can be like, oh, I want to get this person annexed, so I'll just like the whole idea of like you can literally just like truce break like essentially truce break anyone you want, right? Like, oh, you just find another way to go to the war with the same person. You can take land from them over and over and over, right? I don't know. Yeah, I just feel like I feel like E5 is just like you do whatever you want. And there's no consequences for anything. You are just free to do whatever you want. Like there's no overextension. There's no force limit. You know, like it's just like the do whatever you want. There's no like extra antagonism for taking land non-co-belligerated. Truces are shorter. There's no truce if you make a new subject. If you release a subject, it's just like these things are in the game for like a good purpose, right? Sure, I guess. But even catering to new players, like if the game's super easy, I don't know how long they're gonna stick around. Yeah, I know I'm venting a little bit of frustrations, but obviously I played the game 1,000 hours. I can speak on things that I don't get, like things that I don't. I feel like are not. I mean, I could rant for hours about how much I dislike Parliament, but I mean, more so than Parliament, it has to do with the claims. Like I like the idea of fabricating. I like that in Italy at least I could do this. That's cool. But like I feel like fabricating claims is like it feels way better than just waiting for Parliament. I hate just sitting around waiting for Parliament. You know, it's just not fun. Like why is it that and there's just like so much glitchiness to it too. Like I don't know if I can show you, but again, like the whole not polished thing. I know that's like you guys know that, but there's just some frustrating things to it. It is like an ambitious game, and that's great. But I just feel like it's frustrating that you know why is it that Parliament can fabricate these claims but a spy can't? I still get triggered by the fact that like why does this exist? Why does this exist? I feel like this was designed before Parliament existed. Like why do we have a modifier that makes no CB cheaper, and then we have Parliament that would make it so you would never need to worry about that. Or like H3 stuff, you can't no CB in the H3. Why? Who would want to no CB ever anyways? Why is that a restriction that we have in the game? Like I feel like it was designed with and then Parliament like ruins that design, like literally, because the game gives you like natural CBs too, like and it makes sense. The system works without Parliament being a thing, and then you throw in Parliament, and it's like you could just endlessly conquer. Like I just don't understand like that. I always felt like Parliament is like added after the fact. Like why would you have these rules about you can't no CB in the HRE, and then but like you don't even use no CB as only the AI does, right? I feel like my opinion is that the game was too confusing, and so they added Parliament to make it like more friendly. That's my prediction. Like, I feel like it was something they added like later. Because honestly, hear me out. Jort, I think no CB should be your main CB that you use in the video game. Because I think it's fair that I think it's reasonable that if you don't have a claim, it's pretty destabilizing and aggressive. And that's good because it slows down Conquest, which is what we need. It's literally like I literally feel like, again, I know I'm going to beat this dead horse, you know, to the ground, but I'm like, this game is actually so much better if there's not Parliament. Like, so hear me out on this one. Hear me out on this one. Imagine a world where I had to pay 100 stability to change the law. Wouldn't that be fair? It would suck, don't get me wrong, but I'd have to prepare for it, and I'd have to deal with the consequences of it being destabilizing to swap something fundamental, such as if I want to make it so I change my censorship of my nation drastically to limited censorship to like no censorship, right? That's going to be destabilizing. No, I think. But no. In fact, I'm able to change multiple laws within one parliament, and I don't even need to pass the parliament. Like, I'm just saying, like, these things are in the game. Like, it's frustrating to me because, like, these game mechanics exist, and I think they exist in a way that makes sense. Yeah, changing one of your laws should be expensive. Instead, we can min-max our laws within a matter of 10 to 15 years. You know? Like, that it just doesn't feel right to me that that's the way that it went. Like, unironically, like, I want to get with a modder. And you know, figure this out, because this is what I want. Like, I have a list of, like, I mean, if I was real Parliament, it would be like a whole mod that I would do, but if you can change to no Parliament. This is like what I want is a mod that locks every nation into this, but then removes the penalty. Like, that's what I want the mod to do. Yes, I would prefer rework, but I think in the meantime, it's just like, dude, that's so. Why is it okay that I can change multiple laws that would cost hundreds of stability for free? You like I don't think that's a fundamental problem with the game. Or, for example, like, what if I'm in a scenario where a war would be tough? This, like, the parliament just exists to baby the player. Like everything that, like, do you think the AI is going to use law changes? No, I don't think so. The AI is not going to like min-max their laws. You know, like, or do you think that the AI is going to like understand that they can overtax their people for a year and it's fine? No. Like, I know I've been like, I probably spent like, you know, I did everything I could to get them to freaking change this, you know, like, I tried. I think that it's like what makes the game like, because right now the player scales way too hard. Well, you know what? Guess what? When you give the player free money, of course the player is going to outscale the AI. Like, I don't know. It's insane. Like, look at this. You know, you get 25% max tax to every estate for a year, every 5 years, potentially. You don't even have to pass the parliament. Why is it that, to me, when I call parliament, I literally don't care. I don't even read these. I just look at the percentages. Like, that's wrong. Unless there's a roads debate and I'm like, okay, there's a roads debate. Oh, we hit the RNG. We got to do that. You know? Exactly. The player gets to go hard. And it's like, dude, why does this exist? Like, why is this even in the game? Like, should you be able to max your centralization literally in the first 50 to 100 years? No. It should be something that you do over an entire campaign. Or changing your laws, right? Like, should that be something that you can just do for free? No, like it, I swear the game actually works so well without Parliament. You know what I mean? I'm just like, to me, I'm just like, dude, it's so, it makes so much sense that you would have to pay a bunch of stability to make a big law change like this. Like, I can immediately, like, it just like, it makes the game so much harder if you have to pay for stability. Like, I don't pay for stability because I don't need it. And it's like a ton of money. It's like a very downward track in your economy, right? I'm just saying, like, it's like, to me, it's like it's almost more frustrating because the game looks like it would be so good without it, and it looks like it was designed to, because there's literally modifiers to make no CB cheaper. Why do those modifiers exist if Parliament exists? You know, like I just that's like one of my big things though. Just like, come on. Excuse me, why I have a little bit of food and rant about stuff, and we'll get back to the gameplay. No, you're fine. Again, I apologize for getting ranty. I like the game, but of course, I want the game to be like, I really want the game to be as good as possible. And it's unfortunate that they have this mechanic in the game that I feel like, I don't know who the biggest offender is. Generalist, probably. But I also have like an opinion on that. That's not that important, but this is not something I would say that's negative, but I have an opinion that, um I think that generalist wants things to be broken because it's fun to be super powerful as a player. And I don't think that's necessarily like, and he's probably right as far as like sales go, right? I can understand that. Like, I think he would prefer that things are overpowered, or some things are really overpowered and fun, right? For the newer player too, the more casual player. So it's like, I sometimes I understand that too. Is like, I can understand that, and it makes sense. Like, if they're trying to go for a wider audience, then stuff like Parliament makes sense, right? Parliament is perfectly designed for the casual player. Yeah. And I'm not hating on someone for playing meta and liking to min max. at all. I'm just like, I'm coming from the perspective of I wanted EU5 to be a more challenging experience and reset the flow of Conquest. I wanted EU5 to slow down Conquest in a significant way. And that you would like be more incentivized to build up your nation and things like that, right? I thought that would have been cool. And I thought that was the idea that like when I heard it, when I hear about Paradox and what they wanted, it sounds like the originally that's what they were going for. And then it just doesn't feel like that's what we got. Yep. I tried very hard. I couldn't really tell a difference. All right, let me explain why. And let me apologize for ranting tonight, guys. I thought that world conquest shouldn't be possible. Or it would be like only Lambda could do it. Like it'd be possible, but like not for us humans. Not for us mere mortals. No, but I don't mean to be like negative. I like the game. And I'd like I'm gonna play it for a long time, and I'm gonna be making content about it for a long time. And so I'm passionate about a lot of things, but like I just want you to look at the difficulty, right? Like this isn't really like anything. The player having to pay more for armies. Like, okay, I guess that's something, but like look at this. Tell me what this really does. Now let me tell you why I think this does nothing mostly. Sorry, my okay. I was just like, like maybe Lambda could will conquest because he's going on like he's playing day by day or something crazy, right? I feel like that's kind of where I wanted it to be. But anyways, let's walk through. I want to walk through this, right? This is not useful. Like, I mean, it is, but it's like this just makes the AI less stupid with rebels. Okay, this doesn't really do anything. They don't know how to spend money anyways. Naval damage done, whatever. Like 20 discipline is okay, but it's not going to make up for them being idiots. And then trade. It's like look at these buffs. It's just like it's not enough. These buffs aren't enough on very hard. Like they don't know how to spend money already. What is giving them more money going to do? Remember when I looked at the Ottomans and they in my Italy run and they had like 70,000 ducats? Like what is giving the AI more money that they don't know what to do with going to do? Like the discipline is, I think like the discipline is the only thing that really is like great, but it's not going to be enough. Like other than that, it's just economy, and like they're not struggling with economy. So that's like I know I'm ranting and like forgive me for ranting a little bit, but it's like population like the other modifiers besides the combat modifiers, and 20 listen 20 discipline's good, but it's not good enough because they didn't give them bigger armies. Think about EU4 is very hard. It's so much more of a buff to the AI. right? Like what are the buffs in EU4 in comparison? Like if I just I'm gonna look, but maybe I can't find it. But I know in EU4 they have like way more troops and you know like the again the issue is they don't know how to spend money. They and the A impact too is really good that they get, right? But it's like really all this stuff. This is just like okay, the AI can like not get as many rebels, but like that should be in the game. You know what I mean? It's like that should be a thing already. So it's kind of like that. That's like okay, pop food consumption is like okay. That's like who cares? Tax efficiency again. They have money. Pop growth like what? That's not really that relevant. Research speed is kind of good. Like money again. You're just like adding in money, and you're adding in a little bit faster research. Like the only thing that really feels like it does anything is like these three, but really only this because I don't play with boats anyways. So like giving the AI just 20% discipline isn't going to fix anything. It's relevant, but it's just not that powerful. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm saying, what I'm saying is that playing on it very hard doesn't feel like that big of a difference. Because again, I went on to the Ottomans that were the number two great power, and they're sitting on 70,000 ducats. So money is not the issue. Except levies are useless in the late game. So it's, you know, the AI doesn't actually build armies. I would love to. If I knew how to mod, I would love to. So again, I know I'm ranting, and I know I'm getting like out of. I'll get back to the gameplay. I'm just like, there are things that frustrate me. That are, and I get and it's a very ambitious project that they're working on, and all, and you know, but I feel like maybe they're stretched too thin in a lot of areas because to me it's like, you know, yeah, maybe it's like I feel like this game will be better for people that want to play outside of Europe, but worse for people that want to play inside of Europe. Which is like everyone loves to play in Europe though, so I feel like that's like was that the right choice? Like I feel like genuinely like Italy or India is like really fun, and that's great content, right? Compared to like EU4, which I feel like it didn't, at least originally probably didn't have a lot of content, right? So definitely there's like a lot of there's some benefits to them doing this way, but I do feel like Europe itself is like taking a hit in like quality as a result. And again, I totally agree. The game's really fun. And you know, I'm being nitpicky. It's a lot of fun. It's just like to me, I feel like it's really easy. Right? Like I feel like it's like I don't even like do much with my economy, you know? And I end up making thousands to the point where it's like, you know, the early game's fun though. I'll give it that. The AI just like really struggles. But anyways, sorry for being negative, guys. I do apologize if I've been a little bit negative. You got me in the rant mood, you know. It's just not, yeah, there's just some frustrating things. I want the game to be like, you know, unfortunately I'm with the, like, I have really high expectations for the game. Maybe unfairly so. Because I really like the game for one, and I like EU4. And it's like, okay, but like, let's talk about things. Like, for example, I think sieging is a problem, or assaulting. But then it's like, okay, what's the alternative? You know what I mean? Like, why? Like, I don't think you should just be able to assault. Because what happens if you can just assault is that you can essentially just pay to win wars. Because if you're able to build enough manpower buildings, then you can just endlessly assault because you have an endless manpower. Do you see that problem? It's like, and I feel like there's just a lot of things that are like, you need to like limit yourself to things. No, like I don't really feel like like I think I think population doesn't feel like it exists. It's just like, to me, again, I play wide and I play on 5-speed, and I don't, you know, like, isn't it a bad thing that the most effective way to fight wars is to build only infantry in the late game? And when I say the late game, I mean like literally in 1560. Like that is the most optimal way to win wars, is just or to like blob or whatever, or even to fight wars, because there's so many forts, and just sieging every fort is the most effective thing. Or I mean, assaulting. So that feels fundamentally not ideal from a gameplay perspective. No, you don't need cannons at all. That's the thing, though. It's like in EU4, there's a cost to barrage. There's a cost to assault, right? That costs military points. Well, there's not military points, right? So it's just free. Yes, it costs lives. Like, I'm not saying it doesn't, but like when you get to the point that you have, you know, so many of those to throw away, doesn't matter, right? Like, I'm like, you guys want to see what some of the late game looks like if I loaded up my freaking Germany game and what a war looks like? You know, I could show you, but you wouldn't like it. Like sure. We'll take a quick recess. I could show you guys what that might look like. Like, let's look at this Germany game. I mean, hell yeah. No, again, I don't mean to be negative or anything. It's not like trying to do that, but let's see. Okay. So we're in a war right now, right? 1637. Like, this is like what it's going to look like. I'm going to go to my military menu. Click all and go to focus siege. Right? And I'm going to assault every single thing that touches. I want you to look at what the date is right now and look how fast this will happen. Oh, I need to turn on the thing. You want to turn on the auto refill garrison, right? So that way it can't be unsieged. It's 1637. Oh, you got a big fort there. Nice. Now what happens? This is what happens. So once you assault a bunch, you just go home and replenish, and then cycle. This is the most used map mode in the late game. Just the forts map mode. Watch how fast my guys replenish too. So this is a stack of 63k, right? Or like it was. I'm not in the right location, am I? No, I have to go back to further. I guess what the AI is going to try to do. They're going to try to unsiege the forts the long way, but you've refilled the garrison. Right? So they can't really do anything. You don't actually fight battles. You just siege and assault. But I wanted to indicate on a month tick what this might look like. I don't know why it's not working. It's not replenishing. I don't know. Should be, I think, but it's being weird. But remember, I think it was February when we first got in here. Was it? I think. But again, like you just kind of like, oh, I don't know which stack was going, but it's kind of just like you just go like back and forth. Sure, February 29th. But you see, like, Poland has how many ports left? Like 4? Yeah, that's the point. Yeah, because they don't upgrade their forts. It's part of the issue. But even if they did, I would still assault them. Sometimes they do. Now we're just invading Hungary, but... But you see, like, I didn't pay attention, but I think these guys are back to a full stack, right? You know? Now... No, I mean, no, I'm complaining about it, Suha. That's what I'm ranting about, is that the late game is, like, borderline on, you know, like, I I won't be shy. Like, I know other creators sound pretty good saying like what I'm doing. I'm like, anyways, let's look at this. Like, this is what the rest of the world's biggest armies look like compared to mine. Like, they don't even come close to my army with everyone in the world combined. That's not okay, right? And why is it that I can stack endless stacks like this? This isn't even how I should be sieging, by the way. The way that I'm supposed to do this is you're supposed to just go front lane. Like, I shouldn't have extra guys like this. But, like, you notice I can stack an indefinite amount of guys without taking attrition? Like, watch. I'll stack the entirety of my army into one stack. Like, I think it's winter. It's winter, so there's a little bit of attrition, but like right now, it's like I'm not taking attrition for this. This is fine. No worries. If I keep moving, I'll just get food in the next location. How is the AI going to compete with this? You know? No, they haven't fixed that. See? Look at this. I'm debuffed because I upgraded to Empire. Yes. Like, I might lose some guys to do it. Like, the way that they balanced it is like your guys go slower because you have like, look at this is the unit weight. I think it's supposed to. Oh, it's just laggy because there's so many guys. I can't actually. Oh god, I'm lagging the game for doing that. But it's like don't get me started on court and country. No, this isn't Milan. This is just me showing off this is an Austria game. It's just to demonstrate that like there's problems with the late game. That like and like combat in general, right? Check this out. If you want to. Let's say you go to war with the Ottomans, right? Did they fix this? Where is it? One second. Yeah, we can fix it. Yeah, sure. I'm playing Milan. I've just started playing Milan, but I was just like I started ranting, okay? And then I was like, because I wanted to show people like the late game isn't that like this problematic. Like I don't agree with being able to assault every fort. Or I think like yeah. Anyways, I guess my point would be like I wanted the late game to be better, than it is. Like I wanted to feel like I would wanted to play campaigns longer. But, you know, I feel like I don't get that here. And that's fine. I'm just kind of ranting. No. No, you don't want early game assault. Like that's why early game is unironically better, because levies can't do this. Not true, because I can also assault every high rank fort too, Suhas. There are some high rank forts. Like when I fight someone that's competent, you can still do this. Anyways. Also, they should fix this. How to cripple all of France in one war. Take 3 locations that surround Paris, and they're completely cooked. I'm not advocating you to do this. I'm just pointing something out. What? What, Suhas? I'm not advocating you do this. I'm just pointing it out. Anyways, we'll get back to the vlog gameplay. I was just like, yeah. You can see why I don't play many campaigns into the late game. The AI can't afford to move its capital, is why. Because they don't have the money to do it. Because it costs so much. They now make no money because they have no control, and they don't have enough money to move their capital. Because it's moving your capital scales with development, or I mean pops. So France has a large population, and moving their capital is super expensive, and they don't have the money, nor do they make the money to do it. Again, I'm not saying you should do this. I'm just saying it's a thing. I'm not advocating you to cheese the AI. Like, please don't. But I just did it for science. But yeah, like again, I'm just kind of ranting. I didn't finish it, but I wanted to record a video or start recording a Milan World Conquest video, because I did want to go for World Conquest. I do think World Conquest is hard, but I just wanted to see what it looks like. I think the early game is fun. By the way, I think the early game is way more fun because of these things, right? Like cannons matter. Levy versus levy combat is much more fair because the AI basically never builds professional armies. So the second that you do, it's not ideal. Like you get such an advantage for building professional troops. And that's because of the as the ages go, levy combat efficiency goes down. So the further you get into the game, the bigger the difference between professionals and levies are. So as you go more and more, it's like the levies are completely, like really, really, really bad. And that's fine. All I wanted to point out with what I'm saying, or like the thing is just I'm saying that, like, remember I got people got really mad when I said EU4 or EU5 similar to EU4. These are the reasons why I say this. Because I think Milan's the best for World Conquest. Or at least they're the best for stacking war score cost. How do hard or very hard buff the AI? Like this. Oops. Sorry. I don't think discipline is exactly the same now. Like, I don't think 20 discipline is the same value as 20 discipline in EU4. Anyways, I know I'm just like, forgive my negativity. Forgive my negativity. I'm positive again, okay? I'm positive vibes. You can kind of nerf yourself. The very hard player is just this. Yeah, I will. Yeah, Suhas, I literally don't plan. I plan to do one world conquest ever. I will not do. I will probably not do more than one world. I just wanted to do it once. And the reason that my Milan had to be restarted is because of it's because I was an idiot and played an Iron Man mode. And I'm an idiot for playing an Iron Man mode in a pre-release version. Well, actually, it's not a pre-release version, but I'm just an idiot for playing an Iron Man mode in a fresh release Paradox game. Shouldn't have done it because things aren't working correctly sometimes, and I need to be able to reload my game when that happens. So that was my mistake. Do you think it's more fun not to just blob? It used to be more fun to not just blob, but I think the game speed right now makes it really painful to like build up your nation because it's the day ticks are so slow. Anyways, we'll get back to the recording. I'm sorry for the pain. Complain. The Iron Man settings are just not. I mean, they're Iron Man settings are like you can't have missions on. You can't allow country changes. The AI has to be on historical for some reason. I don't know why. I feel like you're not allowed to make the AI better. Okay, sure. Formable countries can't be on anything. Like can't be on a historical. AI colonization doesn't matter. You can't change culture rules into any culture or any religion. So I mean that's good. Then that's kind of it. Anyways. Yeah. Except you can't restore Rome as Byzantium. But sure. Yeah. I feel you. I will do that. Just forgive me for a little bit of frustration. Like a little bit of like, these are the things that I wish were a little bit different. Yeah. I didn't mean to get into the rant of like, dooming or something. I'm not, again, I think it's fun. It's just, yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely planning to do stuff like that too. Like, I think that it's gonna be more fun. Like, it definitely is like an experience that it's gonna be more fun to like role play a bit. And maybe it's like more of like a CK3 vibe where it's like, like you can. I've heard you can like World Conquest without unpausing in CK3, but it's more about like, like role playing a bit, not being super like min max and stuff like that. It could be like the way. Because I hear like in CK3, like you can, it's like, yeah. Anyways, I don't know about that. I don't I don't think so because like if you were able to get enough trade advantage, maybe Suhas, it would be like akin to like if you went and took all the market centers, then yes, I think you could. Like almost the idea of like kind of snaking trade centers in EU4, or trade like like a snaking that type of thing. Because like if you went, the only way you'd be able to do that is if you were able to get, where's the button here? You would need to get your trade advantage high enough that you had the priority at, like over other nations, right? And so if you like had all the trade advantage, you could like take away all the certain resources. That you could actually do that, but you would have to have good you'd have to have good trade advantage in all the markets to do it. But if you don't have the trade advantage, it would it would be a case of like simple. I like it could be interesting, yeah. Right. I think I just want to try World Conquest one time, and then I won't ever like. I think it's a one and done for me. Like I honestly feel like it's too. I feel like Rome's the same way. Like I don't think I'd want to form Rome more than once. Why Milan? I think Milan's the best to do it. Because two things. Yeah, I know. Well, I wouldn't say they're not enjoyable. I think it's like a challenge of its own, right? Like, I feel like World Conquest is still a challenge that would be like it might be hard enough that it's something that I haven't overcome that I can still reach for. Like I think in that sense, I might feel good. I don't know, like Suhas, those are the type of things I need to try more. To be honest, silly things. I need to try more silly things. You're giving me good ideas. Yeah, you can. I feel like there's things that they did that I'm sad about. Like you used to be able to stack your armies, like death stack your armies in certain places, and then like starve the population. I'm like, why'd they take that away? That's funny. Because then you could like death stack your army in like a location and then starve the people there. They start losing massive amounts of people because everyone's starving. I think they should have not changed the starvation mechanic. I think it was a really interesting idea, and I don't like how they adjusted it. It's unfortunate. Like your people used to starve, and that's obviously bad, right? But like you weren't your hand wasn't held. If you didn't deal with it, your people just starved. Now it's like you're forced to buy food from somewhere. And it's like I don't know, to me it's like more fun if your hand isn't held like that. I just think that's kind of neat. Like now it's like, oh, we're gonna force you to buy food for your people. But I kind of liked it early on when it was like, oh shit, my people are starving. I need to deal with this. Not like, oh, like, oh, this is hurting my economy because that's what happens nowadays is you have to pay a lot of money because you're buying food. But back then it was like more of a I need to solve this problem because my people are dying, which I think was like a lot more interesting to me. Because then you're also on like a clock too, right? Like you're like, I need to solve this right now. I don't know. Do you want me to try it? I don't know. I don't know the answer. I don't know. I have not tried this. They used to. The hostile army used to take the food and starve the people. But I think that they kind of like removed that mechanically because when I played the original version, that's how it was. You literally could cut people's food supply off and they would start like dying. But I felt like, but then they kind of just like went away from that. I'm not sure why they did, but I'm like, I kind of sad. National ideas are just like this. Like, these are your national ideas. You get like unique, like you just get like unique researches. Yeah, like the reason I'm playing Milan, for example, is because they have war score cost. I don't know about that. I think there is for. Did you know they took away raising, even though it was like a really cool mechanic? I know I'm ranting. Of like I liked it. I think so too. I think so too. But it's I'm you know. What did raising do? It burnt down cities or towns in order to get some like money, or basically not like EU4 where it's every location, just cities. So like, if I'm the Timurids, for example, like it's not like it's only the nations like that are going to be in like yellow, mostly, that are going to be like much value. You can burn so it's either yellow or like you get a little bit of the here, but you get the best value of burning the cities. But it wasn't that OP. And it actually helped with food because if you burn down a city, it downgraded the city to like rural. And then since it was rural, it produces more food and takes less food. So it's kind of a cool mechanic. Because especially it's like the Timurids who you're going crazy, you're whatever, right? It was like really you wanted to do that so you didn't run out of food. No. Maybe you did. I can't remember. Again, it was like one of the earlier builds, but it's been so long since they had it. You get AE for taking land, but yes, there's definitely unique. Venice is right here. I'm pretty sure like Generalists played Venice or something, right? Yeah, Generalists did Venice. I want to say. You guys are making me want to do a Timurids run now. Is there no Timurids runs out there? The Timurids are actually really fun. Timurids is like a weird. It's like you're not playing. It's so different from the rest of the game that it's very interesting. Okay, so the Tabibi did it. Oh, I mean, I've showed you guys the end result of it for sure. You've seen the screenshots, and I showed you the game, but I know. Like, I listen to us. I'm here saying the game is too easy over and over. Like Spellcunk's hard in EU5. There's so many goddamn locations. That's like probably what makes it hard. There's just trillions of locations. There's trillions of forts. Anyways, I need to take like a 10-minute break and then I'll get back to Milan. Sorry guys for the sidetrack, but I need like 10 minutes. So I'll be back in like 5-10. Sorry. Hey, I'm back. How you doing? Let's get some recording in. All right. Where were we? So we're waiting for our claim to go through, and then we're going to force our neighbor into our faction. What do you mean? Oh, I think this happened before, but I reloaded my save. I'm sad. That means we have to regrant all those privileges. No, a game went back. Yeah, I have to redo this. Oh well. I already said it for the video anyways. Wait, is this right save? I feel like this is several years back, right? Or no? Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm crazy. Yeah, no, I don't think that we want, like, missions aren't something that we want. I don't think that's what we need in our lives. Situations are fun, and they're a good replacement to the system, in my opinion. Yeah, I did this before, so I'm replaying a little bit of stuff right now. I guess I didn't save. So I remember like doing this, and I granted all the privileges, right? I think that playing smaller nations and just not, just being a little bit chill with it. Like, don't like dumb and max stuff to death. Like, don't try to like cheese the prices of things by like, you know, like just like that type of stuff. Don't try to crash. Don't try to like stock up on a resource and make everything cheap. Like that's too min max, because it doesn't really work like as it would in real life. So it's kind of like not a realistic simulation. It's kind of, yeah. Anyways. Hello there. Brother, cat. Yeah, I think I granted a bunch of privileges before. I'm just kind of redoing what I did before. Yeah, I played a ton of U4. I come from a U4. I'm on my way to another civil war. There's so many burgers privileges. Good hell. Let's see. What's our state satisfaction like? I'll just like leave that up. It's not really gonna make much of a difference. Commoner's mad. It's fine. All right. So we go to the next parliament. We could just take care of some law changes. So we have a road debate, which means we do want to pass it because this pushes us towards centralization. Although it looks like the RNG is not with us. I mean, I guess this is fine. We lose 2. We're gonna lose 2 to centralization, but we'll get 10 back. So where it's not the most ideal thing to give, it's fine. We give a lot of privileges out though, so our Republican tradition is like super scuffed for a sec. It just means that it's gonna hurt our economy, so we have to pay for cost of court to max. My diplomatic spending doesn't need to be this high. I was just trying to get a diplomat ready to go. No, I've never played. I'm not much of a CK player. What is our religious influence? Okay, that's close. So we got our 10 towards centralization. That's pretty good. I mean, that gives us... what do we got? Oh. I didn't realize that's actually not that useful to pass. I forgot. I haven't even pushed decentralization. Oops. I got ahead of myself. It's not really that impactful to push a value like that when you haven't even pushed the value kind of like the base amount. Because, you know, like, I can get the cabinet action will get me to 24 anyways. So those type of things are only really good for pushing it past that point. So didn't really get any value out of doing that, but that's totally fine. Let's quickly declare force into faction on our neighbor here. I think it's just, okay, him and, yeah, these 2 guys. It shouldn't be like but a second. And then I could probably get a claim going for these guys down here as well. What's the Revolution's era mechanics? Do you want me to show you? I feel like that's a question better. Just like, oh, here, I'll pause my recording for half a second to show you. I feel like it would be like more easier to just show you. Sleep is for the weak. I only have one campaign where I made it that far. If I can find it. I think I just loaded it a minute ago, so maybe it's like towards the top. Or no, it probably... I think it only goes to the top if it saves. Look for a blue. Blue. There we go. Antagonism is wild? What do you mean by that? I'm sorry, where did someone answer the question about what the revolution looks like? I thought it would be better to just show than that. So here's what the revolution looks like. So you can this isn't for you, but it's like you could get a crush the revolution CB against a revolutionary target. Would be one of the things you could do. You can execute a character. I don't know why you want to do this. Unless you can execute maybe other people's characters. Maybe that's what it is. Surely, right? Can I or can I just execute my own people? It's like I can just only execute my own people. What does this even do? Maybe you can execute other people, or maybe I don't know. I just executed someone, but let's see. This one's like a way to change your values. Basically, the idea is that you can go more plutocratic. Like you can really push plutocratic hard. A lot of disaster, or a lot of these situations are like designed like that too, where it's like you can push certain values. That's kind of your way of doing it. No, that's not true. AE is really chill. But yeah, you can spread revolutionary settlement, which is kind of cool. You can like create rebels. Like you like actually really hurts people when you do this. Generally speaking. Yeah, like look at this. Like freaking they lose 20 stab and then 363 pops will join the revolutionaries. So that actually like really causes bad rebels for them. And then yeah, just you can reestablish the parliament, but I can't do it, but here's like the revolutionary target stuff, so I get more manpower, more morale, and less war exhaustion. But yeah, other than that, it's I think you can get so they like you can go with like spread the revolution, which is like insane because it's negative 75% cost. That the CB is negative 75% to take their land. So if we want to world conquest, it's a pretty strong choice to be able to do that, right? You go revolutionary and you can just take people's land with the CB. It's like super. That's why when people ask if world conquest is like possible, I'm like, I probably negative 75% CBs seem like insane, right? Like, I don't know that it'd be like that crazy, but yeah, that's kind of what it looks like. I don't know why it has like because I can't use it. It's just yeah. You do have to get a claim though. Like everything has a claim. Like even like nationalism, imperialism, you can see they're both like that. You can't, you know, I couldn't actually use nationalism because I'm not. That's not my culture. It just shows up. But imperialism is obviously pretty good by itself too. I'm negative 50%. But with imperialism, it's I don't know if they changed this, but before it was that you couldn't imperialism on your own continent. I think they maybe. It looks like they changed it. Perhaps. It depends on the rules, Suhas. Like, but if you're playing like what I would consider the right way, like you can change your rules so it's like free to do, but just as far as like game rules go, like if you wanted to like cheat, I would consider cheating. You can change the rule, but otherwise it's kind of difficult, and I've been trying to figure out the best way to do it. But you could just like change it to any culture, and then you can do it for free. But otherwise, you either have to have your ruler has to be the culture, or it has to be the majority culture. So it's like, I think it is hard. It seems hard, but I think if you like could figure out how to like manipulate your son to be of that culture, then it could be like easier maybe. Can you see like in proximity? Sure. It's a little closer, zoomed up. Sorry, it keeps like looking at things. I keep hovering things. It's like wants to tell me everything. Just leave me alone. Dynasty spread. It's good if you're active with it, but it's like something that you actually need to like micro yourself a little bit. Like you need to go to your like, there's like a dynasty tab. People, dynasties. This campaign's was done before this even existed, so it's not going to have very good dynasty spread. But it's something they like added more recently. But PUs are interesting in the sense that control, yeah. This is like a campaign from a while ago. I've never played to the state again though yet. Obviously, this is like this is quite an older campaign. I don't even know if like the Europa formable. I think it's just a cosmetic formable, if I recall correctly. Yeah, this is like really old days before they reworked stuff too. Anyways, I'll go back to the save. Someone was asking about the revolution. Like that's kind of what it looks like. It's somewhat similar to EU4. It might be the. I actually left feedback, and they actually implemented, which is cool. I mean, I just said that they should add a spread the revolution CB. I was like, there should be a spread the revolution CB because there wasn't one when I played it originally. I didn't even know it gave a negative 75. We were asking ourselves what keeps motivated in U5. I think for me, there's always like personal goals, but I think that formables for me make a good goal for a campaign. You know, like you're playing Milan, for example, like in this case, right? And you're like, hey, like I can go and form Italy, and then maybe I can form Rome afterwards, right? Like formables for me are kind of a good goal that I like to shoot for. And they have like some sort of payoff too, right? But that's just me. All right. Of course. So we could add. I think there is a piece still that I can force faction change. Or alternatively, I think I might just add. Should I add XM or should I like do the faction thing? Maybe I should do the faction thing. Yeah, because Milan is probably the strongest. Milan has the best ability to sec wars for cost in the game. Would be the simple answer without me going into detail. I think I could take this land, but I think I actually want to force the faction in this case. The reason being is because I want, instead of taking HRE land right now, I think there might be more value in actually just, making Italy leave the HRE sooner. So I'm actually going to just force faction change to get some money. So I'm like, why do I need to get all of this AE, right? Instead, I can just, try to get out of Italy, try to get us all out of Italy sooner, and then the AE will be much less as a result. So that's kind of what I'm thinking is if I can find a couple people that I can just like force like into the faction, then we can get out of the HRE sooner. I'm referring to this little event here. How many ahistorical formables are there? I don't know about ahistorical formables, but I know total there's like 120 formables-ish. We're all, I'm no better than you. I'm just a guy who plays the game. I want to say yes, but I don't. But I don't know. Like when I was in Spain, they mentioned that, like, but not like it was more just like in a passing conversation, not like an official announcement or something, right? They mentioned that like that's something that they might look at doing for DLC. But that means by no means does that mean like it's more of like something they were like, oh, well, we're going to consider that down the line for future DLCs, but they didn't have like official plans. I want to make that clear. It's not just like that's a possibility in the future type of thing. So I wouldn't like completely say it's not possible or something, right? That's true. I'm a guy that got the game before you, I guess. I don't know if it's like money, but I think it's more of like they have deadlines to hit and they can only put so much in the base game. But maybe it is also like, they want, they do want to have content to make in the future too, sure, but it makes more sense from a financials perspective too to, get the base game out and then they can start making their money. So yeah, I'm just gonna try to like, just thinking like if I can get us to leave the HRE sooner, I think that's the way. Everyone must leave the cursed, HRE so I can get less antagonism and I can conquer more. My plan though is if I can get us out of the HRE, then I should be able to, conquer Italy a lot less aggressively. So I think maybe we're gonna go try that and see how that feels. Though I think it is I can start annexing some subjects though too. Might as well do that. Or no, I can't. Right, the game starts in 37, not 47. Black Death is here. What can we do? Nothing we could do. Now I'm going to, of course, segregate the infected, which does just a little bit of disease resistance. And then I'm going to pray. Okay? Pray for those commoners. You tell me. I don't know. I don't know, man. You tell me. No, not like this. No, I don't care. It's fine. He was too weak. That leader was bad. He wanted to rejoin the H-Re. I could tell. We got to build some wheat. You know, we got to get some wheat for our people. They're starving out there. But yeah, we're actually doing. We're going to build a little bit of food. Food for our people. What should we do? I'm not a fan of increasing the bubonic plague. You know, instead of that, we're gonna be a savage and turn away the refugees. I lost my extra cadet action. That it was only a 10-year thing, so. Is it? I mean, it really depends. Like that's the very blanket statement. Like, yes, there's lots of elements of RNG, but it depends on what you're talking about, I guess. All right, I'm gonna get another claim down here. I just want to, yeah, I'm just trying to like force these people into my faction so that we can leave the HRE sooner than later. I think that I'm not a leader, so I can't really, you know. There's only so much I can do, but I want to just, you know, I want to try to help as much as I can. Freedom from the HRE. Okay. I have a plan on like what we're gonna do though. I think the idea is just like don't like rack up an insane amount of antagonism while we're in the HRE, because I don't think that'd be smart. But then, you know, wait until we're out of the HRE, and then we can go like we can take Pavia and we get this like special event, and then we can go really hard with that special event. That's the play, I think. What's so expensive? Oh, the city guard is expensive. For the union? Okay, sure. Oh, I'm paying for my forts. I don't need to do that. New government reform available. Let's take a look. I think flirtation is pretty decent. Just gives a bit more tax efficiency. You see, I've never done it, Masi. So like, I don't even know if you can, but I think that would be like, that's what I want to figure out. Like, because I haven't ever thought to be like, oh, I'm gonna like try to pop this event at a certain time. So this is the first time I'm even like messing around with that. I think it's better to have zero inflation. I'm gonna recruit a little bit of guys just so I can get some ground power. Just kidding. I lied. I don't have the money for that. But it was a convincing lie. I feel like you guys all fell for it. Oh no. I used a diplomat to do that. The church passed the AE law. I'm referring to the Divini law here. This is 20 AE impact. So the church shuts down in 1360-ish. So it's something that you only get for a little while. And then it'll come back, you know, whenever like it's all sorted. Oh, oops. Oh, it is. I should have my Diplos. No, never mind. Patience is a virtue. Nice, little bit of centralization here. Milan does start with a really bad nobility privilege that I think there's an event that gets rid of it, though. I'm referring to this one here. Negative control. What is this? Okay. It's a weird state event. But yeah, I think the Pavia event could be good to hold. What happens next? Nothing. AI bad. AI bad. All right, I got a claim ready to go here. Force into our faction. I just need to get a diplomat. We'll get there. I don't think Burgundy would be that great of a tag right now because they don't have any unique content. But obviously, down the line. But I think right now it wouldn't be ideal for you to play Burgundy just because they don't have any unique content. But or not much. I don't know what are the requirements for the event, to be honest. I'm gonna declare war. Again, I'm not really here to take land, and you know, the Black Death is killing my people too. It's just kind of rude. I'm just here to, like, you know, force them into the. I mean, I could take a little land, but I don't know. I don't even really feel like it's necessary. I feel like I'd rather just wait to take land until a bit later. More so, I'm just kind of like, okay, I want to just force these guys into the We Leave the HRE group. We're winning right now, but not, you know, I want to win more. And then my plan is to go like super aggressive later when I'm like, you know, more able to do it. Saffron is in shambles. Absolutely. She made her opinion known about Burgundy. In the creator Discord. She no happy. We got an extra cabinet seat, which is nice. Like, we're gonna start moving towards centralization again. But I have a plan for the aggressive part. I'm gonna play this a bit differently than I have before, and I think it's gonna be interesting. Or it's gonna fail. One or the other. But yeah, I think called Parliament. I don't really know. I don't have a plan for Parliament other than. I mean, I could get my law changes out of the way. Like thinking, like, would that be like reasonable or smart? Yeah, probably a good idea to just get some of the like law changes out of the way, like the censorship law. I want to go toward. I want to push humanist. Eventually, it's just like not. It's not something I really would care about for a while, but I guess it's just like not a bad idea to get it out of the way. I could ask for to change my air religion to any religion for more track towards humanist. This is something that's like I'm not really going to be culture converting for quite a while. It's not a priority, but at the same time, I'm kind of like, yeah, might be a good idea to just get out of the way. But yes, we are just going to force some faction changes here. I think we can force 2 nations to join the faction. Get some money. Maybe even some... I should have got warps from the other guy, I realized. Skill issue. But yeah, I don't mind getting some money. You know. I can even build my troops now. My footmen. Is there a time limit in Iron Man mode? No. No. Can we agree to a 3rd law change? We got one of these events that I'm like, yeah, maybe we can. Let's do it. We got an event where we can grant a parliament seat and it gives them like extra 25% support. So I'm like, yeah, we might as well sneak in a 3rd law change. Can switch our religious law to individual apprenticeships. This will track us away. This is like those are the 3 laws of humanist, I guess, if you want to call it that. So we're gonna be ready for culture conversion way too soon because like we're not planning to culture convert anyways for a long time. But yes, I think yes. What is this? Claim throne? No. I wouldn't want to do that. Not our concern. Yeah, definitely possible to conquest. Definitely. Lots of tools in the game to let you do that. It's gonna be tedious as hell, you're right. So I want to put my leader in the army because this gives crown power. Just to demonstrate, we have 16%. It's gonna pop us up to 20. So that's helpful. I could also put my cabinet member as the head of cabinet because he's in my house, and that would probably boost it quite a bit more as well. There we go, 23%, so much better. Yeah. I'm in a weird union. Sure. I am trying to lead the tree though, just you know. I don't think I want to be overly aggressive at the start here. I'm sure people have played China. I don't know if they did like a video for it, but surely people have played China. I'm in debt. Oh, oof. That's more crown power I could be getting. Almost got that magical 25% number. Could be making more money if I can make the nobility happier, but I can't. %25 is your magic number, though, for crown power. If you can get that, it just makes it so you don't lose taxes. Otherwise, you start getting negatives if you're below 25. I can't remember. Like, do you mean scorch or no? You can scorch and it like ruins the food. The raising is not in the game anymore. I think they took it out. But don't quote me on that. I'm an unquotable source. Okay? Unquotable. Oh, I got sidetracked, but I'm like, I could be getting more people to leave the faction. I mean, I don't know. Can I fight? Can I win? I think I could win against Shinoa, but it looks harder. Like, I don't need to do that. We'll find easier people to fight. Like this guy. No, he's a subject, isn't he? Fine, not that guy. This guy. No, this is also a subject. Monteferret. Like this. But this for who? Where's Monteferret? Why can't they just take me there? You know? Oh, he's right there. I'm blind. Sure. I'm in union with some random people in Italy. I don't even know how. Let's see if I can't build a library or two. That would be great. I'm a library enjoyer myself. The problem with trying to build these libraries is that they're going to yell at me because I don't have books. And in exactly the month 6, they're going to tell me about my book problem. See? I predicted the future. I am a fortune teller. But luckily, we can build scriptoriums that produce books. Except I just did an idiot thing, and I do that all the time. It's like, oh, I don't have no books, and then you queue it behind the library, and you're like, wait a minute. Why would I do that? We're not gonna, if you queue it behind the library, we're not gonna get the books to build the library, and then it's just gonna be stuck there forever. The main purpose of libraries is they give you, in short, CCR and annexation cost. But really, it's because they give cultural tradition, which give those things that I mentioned. And speaking of annexing people, I should be doing that. But I'm kind of just, I was just vibing, But yeah, I could do that. Maybe it's a bad thing to do because I wonder, like, if they're on the good team, the good team. Not sure. No, these are guys. Wow, my subject's on the bad team, bro. Why are you on the bad team? I wonder if I can ask him to switch teams. I don't know. No, he's on the bad team though. I gotta get him out of there. Wait. I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm not sure that I can ask him to leave. But we'll just annex him. That's fine. Take One failed to Paradox and Iron Man mode. I was a fool and played on Iron Man mode when on a very early version of the game, and it was a mistake. Because of the game glitch, I couldn't fix it. I suppose I could grab the next institution. Actually, it's too destabilizing right now. I don't really need it. I'm just gonna save some money up and I want to build more libraries. That would be my preferred thing right now. I don't find it super important, but I find it valuable. Certainly, like it's not like the, you know, end all, but it's certainly something that I like to invest my money in. Too. I don't know if that answers your question at all, but I'll just answer it in a very big way. Yeah, that's something that I certainly like. It's definitely worth building, though. I really missed the 5-speed that was better. I hope they're supposed to fix it, I think. I can't wait. It's 5-speed supposed to be twice as fast as it is right now. But right now it's doing AM, PM, like you can see it. It's not supposed to do that. It's supposed to just go day to day on 5-speed. I think. Don't quote me. Unquotable source. I would say like a 4. Like, I don't know. This guy's like definitely kind of like competing. Another Civil War? Didn't we just try this like 3 days ago? I swear we just tried this 3 days ago. Why are the nobles so mad that I'm such a nice guy? It's okay. We'll just kill people assaulting this fort until we win. But yeah, you know, the nobility are just mad. Jealous. Jealous I'm doing so well. My union members are coming to help. Thanks, guys. I do appreciate you. Oh. So I just got, this is RNG, but I guess that they've just informed me that I'm a monarchy now. But at least I got rid of this bad privilege, right? Oh no. I think we have to bird that. We have to bird that. Can't work. Can't work. Whew. I never got that RNG. That's your campaign's over, RNG. GG. That's like RNG though, but that's the RNG that you relive your save, you know? I'm not in Iron Man, but it kind of works. It's a lot harder to bird though. It's not that the Republic it's not that there's a monarchy problem, it's a duchy problem. I can't upgrade government rank or it would just destroy the whole run. Now I gotta fight a civil war again. Should I stop the civil war this time? Nah, I don't care. It's that they're telling me I'm gonna upgrade to a duchy, and I'm like, bro, I can't do that. That's you guys killed it. Because every time you upgrade your government rank, you lose 10 more score cost. And in a world conquest, war score cost is pretty valuable. I could bribe the nobility and not have a civil war. I don't know why I did that. It didn't even work. Just wasted my money. I didn't realize it was already that close. Oh well. We shall repeat history. I didn't realize if you get bad RNG, like your run's cooked, you know? That's unfortunate. If they make you if they upgrade your government rank, you're like, no. Isn't it honestly sad that it's like cooks your run if you upgrade your government rank? Like, shouldn't upgrading your government rank be a good thing? No, I'm just kidding, guys. I don't complain about things. That's the complaint maker. That ain't me. How comparable to ecos? Like, EU5 eco is like, imagine if in EU4, Ming just subsidized you the whole game. and then you have what your eco's like. What happened? We are no longer part of the union. Sure. You hate to see it. Lost the union, our leader changed. Go to the parliament. This one is just going to be a collect money parliament. That's what they call it historically. I call it tax season. It's an official holiday. For me. Nope. Pumps at the top don't bother me. But I can understand how they could bother. Like, how they could be a bother. I've just been... I think EU4 trained me to ignore them. Yeah, exactly. I think the state territories is what broke me. In EU4. Like, you know, you never want to state your stuff, but it's always there. So you just have to, like, you just get used to it, you know? Like, there's no other way. So I think that's what, like, makes me, like, that way. Alright, so let's get a claim. Oh, wait. He's already in my faction. What am I doing? I'm trying to make him go join my faction, and he's already in it. Weird move. But yeah, we're annexing some subjects. That's fine. I think I have, like, yeah, just a couple more subjects. Bit of a slow start, but that's, you know, that's totally fine. That's funny because I learned pass dating from my own run before I was like big into content. So I was doing a World Conquest and I was like, this seems like it's better. When I was messing with stuff. Yeah, I'm prioritizing building libraries though right now just because I want to have good cultural influence. So I figure I need libraries everywhere. Right now I still have subjects. So, you know, like someday I'll fix that. But I'm like, yeah, I need lots and lots of libraries. I suppose I should probably boost my stability. I'm just sitting on a lot of money. I could also invest in some RGOs or roads. You know, there's plenty of stuff to do with my money, but I've just been wanting to make sure that my culture tradition starts improving. That's my number one priority right now. But yeah, some roads could go a long way. Always. No, I took a break, but I'm playing again. This is for a video, though. It's 1 a.m. No. Yeah, mountain time. Should check my integration. Yeah, I think we're good. Always good to check to make sure that you are, you know, properly have the proper integration. Like I should probably just add accepted cultures here. But you can see it's like other Italian cultures. That's why I always that's why I recommend people to expand within their culture group because it's super cheap. Like, yeah, 0.28 to accept Venetian, for example. It's like really ideal. Whereas if I wanted to like go to accept Germany or something, it's like 1.53. So it's you can kind of see like there's a lot of value in expanding in your own culture group. You insulted me. Should I put him out of his misery? I find that very insulting. I could think to improve with Naples to get an alliance. I don't think that's a bad idea. Wait a minute. Why is the Pope struggling with against Verona? I swear. He's struggling. No, I took a break. Why you like this? Why do I get judged for playing EU4 for ridiculously long hours? I don't tell you how to live your life. You know, I could actually... I'm tempted to do a little bit of conquest down into Italy. Just because, you know, if I get out of the HRE land, like I could, you know, I think I could get some value in, you know, this is non-HRE stuff, and I think that would be fine. Should I just avoid? Should I just like skip it and take the land? That would be funny. Or maybe I should wait. I'm like trying to decide. There's any back death though. That's totally fine. I'm trying to decide though, like what if I want to go to war. I got a claim because he insulted me. And I'm like, yeah, I could. And I guess maybe I don't have that much antagonism right now. Yeah, I'm like, it's like gone. So I'm like, maybe I should just do a little bit of a war. Why not? I think we should just go to war, you know. He insulted us. I can't live with that. I feel insulted. Uh-oh, they're gonna go for my troops. No! How dare you? I forgot to balance. It's over. Always forget to balance. I should put my leader in the army and figure out what's what. What do I actually need to siege, you know? That's the mini game. And the answer is the province capital. Hey, Ferrara insulted me. That's another free CB. They love me. They're like, hey, would you want a free CB? And I'm like, yes, I indeed do want a free CB. Oh no, there's a fort. No, it's over. It's over. Do I send the assault? Or do I just accept that I can never siege it? Not sure. I feel like I'll die if I try to assault that. But sieging it is going to be so long. Yeah, I don't know. I think I just can't assault it. I've got to, like, you know, defend against Genoa. Battles are pretty huge early game, though. So it's fine. I probably can't take the, like, that. Unless I siege the fort, I can't take it, but it's not a big deal. Should turn on this. I'm going to turn on the city. So I can see a little better. Sometimes I just turn this off because it gets kind of, like, overwhelming. But it's helpful to be able to see, like, the cities that you need to siege. You just got to zoom in, like... Oh, no, it's over there. Yeah, I don't know. No, there's Genoa. But I'm just trying to decide, like, what would be, like, good to take in this war? I don't know. I was just thinking that it would be nice to be able to get, like, in range of Ferrara, because he's not in the HRE. But also this war is, like... This isn't how I would want to fight him. I'd want to go after, like, you know, somebody else in the war. Might be worth trying to get Genoa to like leave the war. Got an election law. You do? Yeah. I'm in H3 though. What are the burgers are claiming the cat ruined it? Bro. How dare they blame the cat? How dare they? I should have their heads for that. Yeah, we can't siege to save our lives. This is the levy spam in action here. The endless whack-a-mole game that you get to play. And if you kill all of Genoa's troops, he's just gonna be back with a fresh round of whack-a-mole. You don't want that. Aw. Don't stack wipe him. Do not stack wipe Genoa. That is the worst thing we could do. Then he gets all of his armies back for free. I don't know how to, like, handle this situation, you know? It'd be nice to make him leave the faction, but I think the faction's already, like, winning. So it's not, like, a huge deal. Yeah, I'm like, I'm never going to siege these forts. Like, you know, what do you do? What do you do? Do I just take, like, a couple of provinces and leave? I could. Like, I'd be okay with that. Like, maybe the way here is just, like, take a path. Well, of course, before we end the war, we'll diplo endeavors, but I'm thinking maybe we just take the one state, because I don't want to siege the fort, mostly. But that way, we're connected to the non-HRE. That's really what I'm trying to do, is connect to the non-HRE. Because Milan has the best war score cost in the game. Yes. The non-HRE. We'll make it. The non-HRE. Didn't I have an insult? Oh no. I don't feel insulted anymore. How many forts does he have? Oh no. Oh no. 2 forts? No. It's over. Alright, I have an idea. Well, no, I'll save that idea for later. I think it's chill. You know, everyone's happy here. It's a happy place. Here in the HRE. Could you hire professional army siege device? Why is that funny the way you said that to me? How do I have access already? I'm a content creator. I've had access for months. Sure. Milan has the highest war score cost possible in the game. If you want to shortly explain why, it's because they start as a county, which is a level 1 government, and if you upgrade your government rank every time you upgrade your government rank, you lose 10 war score cost. So for World Conquest, you want to make sure that you're always a county. And so basically, anyone that starts higher than a county is like super nerfed. Like France would start with a negative 20% war score cost malice, which is obviously not going to be very good for a World Conquest. And so and then on top of that, they have war score costs in their national ideas, which is really rare. And so so basically, like those two things in combination with each other make them have the highest war score cost possible. Yes, you lose war score cost as your government rank goes up. Yes, I've written Paradox tickets about it and told them they change it. Yes, I hate it. Hell yeah. Milan's freaking awesome. I'm going to go with some Diplo here from a logic. Diplo equals AE impact. Correct. Let me show you an example for you, because I think you're probably confused, right? I'll make a save so I can just like show you like what it's going to look like. Just to like make it clear. Let's say that I go at war with Byzantium, which I right? I'll show you this from both perspectives. If I want to take land here from Byzantium, you can see that I get a negative 30% war score cost because I am a county and he's an empire. Likewise, if I chose to tag into... Sorry, wrong thing. If I chose to tag into Byzantium and look at that war, this will cost me an additional 30 war score. So I hope that clears, like, makes some sense. Of course. I just like wanted to explain to you like why it's important to be a county. I don't like this mechanic, but I think that if you're trying to World Conquest, you should use this. I've actually written a ticket for them to change this. Ottomans start as a kingdom, and then when they finish their thing, they become an empire. I believe that is true. So, like, if they win their thing, they become an empire. Their Rise of the Turks situation. So in terms of World Conquest, it's stupid, but it's bad. It is actively bad to upgrade your government rank. Maybe they started as a duchy. I don't remember. Why don't I try to become emperor? Because I don't want to form the HRE. No, World Conquest is plenty possible. You want to see an example of like when I wasn't trying to World Conquest, but I was close? I could show you if you'd like, but if not, no big deal. No, not the Timurids. But it will shatter your illusion, and that might be hurtful. So I won't show you it unless you want to see it. It'll shatter your illusion of these things. Honestly, pretty curious now. Okay, let me save and show you. It's not something that I like. Again, I wasn't trying for World Conquest in this run, right? But I'll just show you like a late game. Again, I wasn't attempting to World Conquest. That's not. Let's see, where is it? There's a lot of saves. That's one of them. Austria Ironman. No, that's not the one. I wish there was a search function. I passed it. How many hours do I have? I have over 1,000 hours. Why can't I find it? I'm blind. Did it go to the top? No. Look for a blue color. It's a blue flag. It's not Bavaria. Was it there? No. I'm getting kind of tired. I don't know if I'll play E4 again. I don't know. Maybe. Sorry guys, I'm losing it. I'm sure I passed it. No, it's not Yuan. It's Europa. Is the flag I'm looking for. Guys, where are the and it's like 1770 something? There it is. Again, I'm not trying for World Conquest here. Europa is a horrible tag, yes. Russia, yeah. Yeah. I just haven't continued it yet, but I'm making a video, but people wanted to see like, oh, it's World Conquest possible. So again, I'm not like I wasn't like super trying for it, but like just to show you like what it might look like, you know. Mostly, you know, it's gonna shatter your image though. You're gonna be like, wait a minute, you can't do that. So this is like not me like not trying super hard, but yeah, as you can see, it's like I didn't even like really try that hard, and I was able to do that. It's obviously pretty feasible for me to conquer the world. Especially because I could use this crush, or I could spread the revolution CB and kill anybody in a single war because you get negative 75 war score cost with this CB. And you of course want to know the control that I have, right? No, there's no such thing as overextension. Here's the coring thing. This is like the red is I haven't cored it at all. I started as Bohemia. Yeah. Here, you wanna see the control? There you go. People always question it, so I'm like, I have the save that could show you that it's definitely possible if you want to if you try. Is causation painful? Yeah, it's like being at the dentist's office and your teeth are getting drilled. It's just like that. What gets you the most excited for E5? That's hard to say because I've been playing it for 1,000 hours, so it's not a very, you know, I think it's a different like question. But I'm excited for the community to get their hands on it so they can teach me what I'm doing wrong, or like, you know, I'm more of like, I like streaming, and I haven't been enjoying the whole can't do what I like to do for months. So I guess for me, it's more of I'm excited to be able to be back in the business of doing content. But E4 blobbing loss is satisfied now. See, that's what people on like I see people on Reddit. They're like, "Oh, the game. Like, go back to E4 if you like blobbing." I'm like, brother, you guys do not understand the game. I know that you like stop pretending you haven't played the game. Stop pretending that you can't blob. You can blob. I'm sorry to tell you. People are funny though. Like you can blob. It's like it doesn't exist. There's a tutorial, but I haven't played it because by the time they created the tutorial, I already played it so much that it's kind of like. No, I didn't see the racist dude on talking about what happened. You can blob, but how much sense does it make? A lot of sense. Did you not just see the control I had in Europe? I think there's a pretty good amount of sense. I could have had 100 control, yeah. I could have probably, but it was one of my earlier. It was the first time I've ever played to that date, so I was learning a lot. What are my favorite unique starts? Milan. Milan's based. Pretty fast, pretty fast. Is it better to have 100 million people in France or 100 million people in the whole of Europe? It all depends on the control, I guess, right? How much control do you have of that 100 million people? I still like Austria too. Austria's like a really based campaign. What's happening? All right, we have a choice. We gotta get rid of this bad privilege here. We either could be a monarchy, which we don't want to do because then we would lose war score cost. But instead, yeah, we got a united realm. We're gonna go with the second option here. It's gonna remove this this curse. It's an anti-curse. A smaller area doesn't mean better control. That's not how that works. You can only have 100 control. If you have 100 control everywhere, it doesn't matter. What tag government reform is best for unifying Italy, in your opinion? Milan. Milan is the GOAT. They have the best freaking ability in the game. They're insane. And the GOAT. What is causing you to lose a bunch of population, though? All roads lead to Milan. War doesn't cause you to lose that much population. All right, time to employ the tactic. You know, I think it's time. Maybe I could kill Pavia. Is it time, or is it like, should I not kill Pavia? Because I'm patient. Am I known for my patience? I don't know. Unsure. I don't know. I think I should be patient, actually. But I think they're catching up. I gotta like get in there. I gotta get in there, you know? Like, who is this guy? Why are you in that side of the... You gotta not do this. Why is the Papal State so weak? What happened to them? Oh, yeah, they're struggling. I want to ally to... It'd be nice to ally to Naples, but... I want to be patient and then murder everybody at once. That's the play. I don't even know if I can... Like, if I take land here, I don't know. But maybe, it's not in nature though, so... Is the church closed? Not yet. Not yet. It's still open. No, you don't lose that much people in wars now. I mean, what's a few thousand people in the scheme of hundreds of millions of people in your empire? That's a Sunni thing, yeah. Yeah, like I did a Milan guide, and it's like I think I like they're chill. They're really chill. I like them. But maybe I don't know. It's also like I can't speak to you from the perspective of a new player. Unfortunately, I didn't play Milan until I played like a couple hundred hours. But I did my opening video on Milan. Although I did bad. I wouldn't watch that actually. I'm like I got Coalition War like over and over. Okay, but we don't talk about that. I'm reformed now. I'm peaceful. We don't talk about the 4 coalition wars that they declared on me. Okay. Time to break some institutions. It's crazy how good Milan is at getting the institutions. Italy OP. I have to wait till like the 1400s is like Austria, and I'm like 3 provinces away from Austria, but for some reason, you know, down here in the promised land, it's beautiful. But yeah, I think I need to do a science experiment with Ferrara. All right, guys, want to see a cheese? This cheese was brought to you by the Playmaker. We call a parliament. And we get a claim on the guy's ally. So that we can take his land. It's 100 IQ, right? Wait, did I just say a claim on Florence? Okay, no, I didn't. I'm like, wait a minute. I didn't declare on Florence. Okay, so yeah, we're just going to declare war so we don't have to deal with Ferrara's allies, right? Like, big brain. Big brain. Now, why does this work? Because the devs are silly. That's why. Okay, I made it to this fort fast enough that we can send the assault. This is the way. Yes, sir. This is the way. Now we can make it to the next fort too fast enough, right? This is the fort rushing meta. This only works at the start of a war. Though, if you try to do this later in the war with levies, you're going to kill all your levies. But if you do it at the start of the war, it's all fair and, you know, it's all good. Because, again, you know, they weren't paying for their forts because, you know, they're animals. I, of course, always pay for my forts, you know? You know, I wonder if I could get some free money. Can we make it work? I think we can make it work. Like, it's tax season, you know? The best time of the year. It's like Christmas, kind of. I don't know if am I going to get a penalty for this? Or is it like chill? Why is the Timurids like happy about that? The Timurids are out here like, well, we like that. I can get behind that. I respect that too. The Timurids are like, yeah, we're about that. I still get messing with the HRE here. I'm like, why? It's not in the HRE, right? Like, why are they doing this to me? They can't do this. I'm like, wait a minute. That's not in the HRE, is it? That's the antagonism. What am I? Oh, I think it's because it's HRE land. Still. That's the issue. Because I think if I look at like that's the wrong thing. This, yeah. So I guess if it's like still part of the HRE, because it looks like I think these lines indicate that it's like yes. So maybe that's the issue. Because I think like yeah, maybe I should just go for the land outside of the HRE. I think that would be like, let's see. Yeah, so that way I'm not messing with the HRE. I think that would be smarter. Yeah, we can just do that. But like, what would a little bit of greed do? You know? I actually know that I've actually done this campaign where I did a little bit of greed and I know exactly what happens. You get attacked by coalitions. That's what happens. But I'm thinking like, should I just not take it? Yeah, you know what? I don't need to take the HRE land. I'm just gonna take this land. Yeah. Wait a minute. Are they it's not because of HRE. Guys, I was talking to you. Why'd you leave me? Yeah, so I'm not messing with the HRE here, so it's all good. But should I take like I hate to not take the land because I feel bad, but yeah, so I'll just go ahead and take this land because it's not HRE land. And that's totally fine. But it's not like super ideal because my land's disconnected from each other, but like it's fine. It's not a big deal. And then is this HRE land? I'm not sure. I'm just trying to not take HRE land because that's like super, super aggressive. But I don't mind taking like, yeah, this isn't HRE land. It's like, yeah, I don't mind taking that. It's, you know, it's, I'm doing the world a favor type of thing, right? Surely. Surely that's what's happening. Yeah, it's chill though, because it's like, yeah, it's not HRE. They don't even mind. They realize that I'm a nice guy. Listen, the land's only disconnected in your like for the temporary, okay? It's just a state of mind. Trust. But like now I can really get into to Italy, you know? But you see how it's kind of like it's kind of cheesy that I could take his land and not have to fight his allies. But you know, it is what it is, right? Remember, I declared on his allies so I could fight him easier. Probably want to do the same thing with Verona. I kind of actually wanted to go after Pavia anyways. But you know, I think Naples and I are like destined to be friends, right? I was hoping that Naples would want to ally me. I'm not likely the target of a coalition. That's fake. Those guys are just being aggressive. Don't worry. Check out this mechanic that should be nerfed. It's called Improve Relations. And it currently gives you like 1 a month to antagonism reduction. So in 50 months, it's like the war never happened. You know? Like, it's like I never took their land. All in 50 months. What would happen if I took the HRE land and turned it into vassal? I would have a vassal in the HRE. I couldn't resist. I couldn't resist, okay? That's what would happen. I would then have a vassal that was in the HRE. Are there any other minor nations I really liked? I liked Oman a lot. I probably can't see them, but no, I can. I thought Oman was pretty fun. If that's like the type of question you're like looking for or whatever. It's just like future my land, right? The question is, should I go after Pavia so I can get that event and get the super annexation speed? I kind of want to. Because then I could like integrate everything like super fast. And I like it. Or should I be patient and leave the HRE so I can attack everyone with it? Maybe I should do that and then I could like annex everyone at once. I don't know. Patience is a virtue. I just don't have it. Hello? The game didn't like that. I think that's my first crash today, though. Okay, we let that one go. The game crashed. Sorry. Yes, expansion goes pretty crazy, like in the EU4. Like World Conquest is fairly feasible, I think. Time consuming but feasible. Yeah, I think Johan was watching. Johan's out here. He's like, no. Wait. Why is sound playing now? No. This is for recording. They can't have that. I tried to integrate Farrar in the game. Luckily, the game like auto-saved right before that crash, I think. Because I think that way we didn't lose like anything. And just to explain a mechanic that I'm failing at right now. The culture influence is bad. You see how it's like slowing down my culture conversion because my culture influence is bad. That means that I don't have enough libraries. But we can fix that with building more libraries. And we can get professional armies, I guess. You know, professional armies actually wouldn't be bad for cannons. Although I've been able to rush forwards decently well. Where are the cannons? I want that and that. It's going to take a while. What kind of sound for the recording? Because if I cut a bunch of clips, then the sound wouldn't like be very like fluent. It would be smarter to like add the sound as an after effect to the recording, right? Because if it would just be a cut, you know, it'd just be a bunch of cut clips of sound. Because I pause my recording whenever I talk to you guys too, so you gotta remember that. So we have a schism in the Catholic Church. It's okay. These things happen. But once we figure out how to go to church together, things will be better. We gotta declare obedience to this guy because he's winning. You know, like we're gonna bandwagon here. We're a simple bandwagoner. Why does no one supporting freaking Rome? I like it. I could get behind that. we're like, no. France, we're afraid of that guy. We're gonna support. No one's supporting him. Why do I find this entertaining? I don't know. I kind of feel bad for him at this point. Or get affected if you later go to war and win that nation. No. Culture influence is like a one-time purchase that you need to invest in that you never really care about after the first 50 years of your campaign. If I'm like just being like straightforward with how it works. Like you'll never really, once you get enough of it, you'll never need more of it. I'm starting annexing a subject here. Did it really say is that 3 years annexation? Yeah. Who took away their flag? Oh, okay, it's back. It's back. So I wanted to show you like the cultural tradition in effect again. You see how it's like cultural influence affects your annexation speed as well? I don't know what the word fixed means, but I think they're working fine. But yeah, so your cultural influence is really important. So libraries are equal to annexation cost and CCR kind of. But it's not something that you have to like continuously worry about. So I'm gonna give this guy I'm gonna profess trust to Naples so he'll ally me. It's a weird interaction, I'll be honest. It's like it hurts your diplo rep, but it makes him like you more. I don't have a diplomat. I can't even get an alliance. Skill issue. Is Metropolis? There's no such thing as Metropolis, but sure. I'm gonna ally to Naples, so that he can assist me in killing Italy. Because I like, you know, he's a good guy to help. He likes to kill Italy too. It's cities and towns. Okay, so let's curry favors with Naples, get that cooking. And yeah, I think we're we were improving relations to not get coalition, but you know, now that I got my alliance, I don't care anymore. Wait, do I have 2 subjects left? Or 1? 2. Who's this guy? Oh, this OPM? Okay. I want to go, like, I want to at least get to the crazy expansion part of this run and then, like, see how aggressive I can be in Italy. Especially with my, like, super... I have a plan, but I'm worried that my... Like, I don't know if you can just, like, not... If you can hold the Pavia thing like I'm doing. Why is Naples willing to be here? He's like, I will kill that guy for you. I don't even mind. I appreciate your willingness. You'll be remembered. You have to play Brandenburg, you know, for me because I feel like sad I never gave EU4 a proper goodbye, you know? I betrayed it. It's kind of true. I just like stopped playing it one day, never came back. I played it a few times in Parabellum. I still think my final gameplay of EU4 is playing Zlevik in the Parabellum, and I think I played my best Parabellum match, period. Even though no one appreciated it. I think that was I think I popped off on that run. Probably like another hour-ish. You know, not too long. I gotta get some sleep. I just want to get the start of this run out of the way. Yeah, I'm just playing slow methodical here. I want to leave the HRE, but it's a slow process. Because I'm like, yeah, it'd be fun to go, you know, like go kind of aggressive in the HRE, but I'd rather not be... I don't want to go aggressive if it's not the HRE. That's kind of weird, right? It's kind of just kind of weird. But then I should just like... I have a plan. And it's I get a special interaction, and then I can make the peasants hate me in the short term to get another cabinet member. It's a real thing, okay? It's a real thing. You guys are like, what is he talking about? I'm talking about some weird thing. I don't even know where it is. This thing. I can make the peasants hate me for an extra cabinet seat for a while. See, I wasn't lying. I was telling the truth. It'll probably be a while before the church is rescued. Yeah, it takes some time. It's not a great time to conquest. Like, conquering right now isn't, like, super good. But, I don't know. I could conquer more. But I don't really think it's, like, super important to do a ton of conquest right now. I'll definitely get there, but I just want to make sure I wait, like, you know, things go the way that I want. Like, if I wait a bit of time... I built a lot of libraries, so my cultural influence is going up and up. And then I want it to be, like, pretty good by the time we start wanting to go, like, a little bit aggressive. You'll see what I mean. You'll see what I mean when I say a little bit aggressive. Some call it slightly. No. There's no malice. I just like wonder how patient I should be. On a scale of, you know, like 1 to 10. Patient? I'm trying to be patient. But I'm gonna go for support for land focus here. Yeah, I'm thinking. By the way, support for land focus is like you've hit the lottery of RNG. You've won, because land is like super valuable, but like hard to get. Just like, you know, if you were wondering, if you're wondering what it means to win the lottery, that's what it means. And the nobles, why are they here? Naples is like, I'll help you. Your allies will always help you with your rebel issues, because they're nice like that. You know what, Naples? You're in. They ruined all my integrations. I was trying to integrate stuff. Now I have to wait. But I'm wondering if being patient is like the way. I think it could be. Because I like normally, like usually when I play this, I kind of go for like a bit faster conquest, but I'm wondering if it's like, is there a good amount of payoff in like waiting for the right moment? So to speak. Or is that kind of like, is it kind of not the way? I don't know. I'm kind of like playing with the idea. Because it's like, if I wait, I could wait to leave the HRE and for the church to reopen, and that would be like the... I don't know what I just clicked. Dang it. I don't even know what that was. I thought I was clicking something else. Cool. But yeah, I'm just thinking there might be some payoff for me to be patient here. But I don't know, like, if it's really a good idea. Or if I should just, like, go and conquer more. Oh, hey, what's this? What's this heresy? I haven't accepted a culture. Yeah, so anytime, like, a integration map like this, you definitely want to do that. And it's Italian, so, like, it's free. And then it turns green and you're all happy. Just like that. Everyone's happy now. What was the top comment? Playmaker, you're the best. That's what someone said, didn't they? Surely. You're the best. Alright, I have no more subjects. I'm just kind of like... I'm trying to go for the methodical conquest here. Which isn't like me. But I'm giving it a try. Okay? I'm giving it a try. You know, just like, you know, like, is there any reason to be aggressive? Like, yet? This is, like, number 2. Or 2000, if you prefer. But I'm like... If I am patient, it could be a lot of payoff. But I'm also, like, really impatient as a person, so... You know? That's the problem. And it might be like a little bit ambitious. So like my plan is that if I wait, if I'm patient, then I just annex everybody after that, you know? Like because I was patient. And so I'm like, okay, well, if I'm patient, then I can just annex everybody at once. Because it's like, it's all my rightful land. You know? So maybe I'm patient. It could be fun to do that, right? Like, did I just say fun and patience in the same? No. No, clearly not. I mean, do I need to wait for the church? No. Just trying to give give France some support here. I want him to win. So my idea, though, is that if I leave the HRE and the church is like reopened, then I can get some antagonism impact. And then I'm gonna conquer Pavia, and then I'll get a special event with Pavia that will give me this like really correct annexation speed, right? Coupled by the fact that I've been building libraries, so I have really good integration speed on top of that. And then I just annex Italy in like 10 years, right? Like just like, bam. Okay, that's the plan. Except Naples, who I'll betray later, because he's my ally, so it'd be awkward to murder him, right now. I'll have to wait on that, or I could just break the alliance and murder him too. Libraries give integration speed? Yes, kind of. They give culture influence, which gives integration speed. It's like, I guess, yes. Not quite like 1-to-1, but sure. Because your integration speed, like if you look at here, for example, at like Verona, you can see that the culture influence versus Venetians is slowing me down in integration speed. But you know what I need in my life? I know what I need in my life. It's cancel everything I'm doing and research universities. That's the play. I need more cultural influence. Did I get the age 1 cultural influence? I think I did. Yeah, culture. Oh, it's tradition anyways. It's not even what I want. No, you don't hire artists for that. What is this? 1% tax efficiency? What a meme. Let's do it. It's like the tiniest bit of tax efficiency. I don't know if this is going to be like worth what I'm trying to do. I feel like it probably won't be. But maybe it's okay. Like, will we all leave the HRE in peace? That's the dream, you know? But I think it'd be fun to like take the most advantage of this government reform thing. And if I was really good at culture converting, like I have really good culture influence, I think it could be really, really strong. That's why I'm like waiting to go to this Pavia thing, because the Pavia thing's like 30 years. And you become like a god among men. at integrating. I think it's like one of the strongest counter actions in the game. But I'm wondering too if it's like worth like because you know if I don't want a lot of antagonism. But yeah, I'm like if I could get a couple universities going too. I think though if I can take advantage of this buff for a bit and like really integrate a bit of Italy, that could be super good. Because I don't think I need to rush this. Like before in my other attempt, I didn't play the best with that, and I'm like, yeah, I could do better. Oh, there's cultural. No, that's tradition, not influence. No, you know what? I want to research. I gotta go back to researching armories. Where is that? Am I blind? I am indeed blind. There it is. Armories and cannons. That's what we need. Yeah, I'm gonna form India. Sure. Oh yeah, freaking! I always confuse this. Cultural influence is the one that you care about, but I always forget. All right, I can build some universities or like one. They're probably like they're gonna complain about books immediately. I know it. I've seen it a dozen times. They're gonna be like, "We don't have books." The question is, can I make it through a month without them complaining about books? Yeah, we did. Why do I need tradition? Because I want to annex Italy, but to do so, I need good tradition so that I have. Listen, just read this, okay? I can't. Words are. It's too late at night. I can't words. Just read this. There's a malice in integration speed because of my cultural influence. America. I'm gonna call Parliament. It's just gonna be, you know, it's an official tax season. What happens is we just tax our people to death, but then they're gonna forget it ever happened after a year, and that's what happens. I'm surprised I'm not running out of books for these universities. Yeah, traditions to be annoying to your conquerors, sure, yeah. It's like attack versus defense, but universities give a lot of cultural influence here. Local cultural influence. So that's why I want universities. And why, like, I'm waiting to go really... I'm waiting for the Giga aggression. I guess I could pass Parliament. Like, you know, actually let it go through. I'm just waiting for the right moment, though. I'm trying to be patient and, like, get out of the HRE and then, yeah, I think that'll be, like... I think there will be some payout to being patient. I don't generally get conquered. Depends if I'm playing Serbia or not. Just getting a couple more universities. We're just, yeah, we're being really patient. And then we're hoping that patience is going to be Some nice payout. So I do have a plan. But yeah, it's all gotta come together. We got our first university done. We can go education of the people from our trend to humanist, which I like. But to each their own, you know? Hello. But yeah, like I'm hoping that our cultural influence should just get better and better. And then by the time we're ready to go conquer, we can just be wildly aggressive with our like we won't be in the HRE. You know, Italy won't be in the HRE. We could just annex everything. Bam. Bam. Just like that. That's the plan. And if I'm lucky, I could even have cannons. Like if I was that patient. I don't know if I have that level of patience, so that's kind of crazy. But if I do, that would be kind of nice. I definitely want cannons before we fight Naples, but that's like 30 minutes away me. Or something. I think, is that enough universities? Oh, no. Okay, yeah, so Bryce, I was explaining this earlier. Have you ever gone to the dentist's office before? Have you ever had a cavity before? And you had to have your teeth, like, you know, drilled so you could, like, you know, get that fixed? No? Really? Good for you. But what's hard is you're not going to be able to relate to what it's like to colonize. But whenever you get your teeth drilled, that's like what it's like to colonize in EU5. But you won't be able to like relate, unfortunately. It's that painful. It's that painful. I do not enjoy the colonization in this game. Well, so whenever I looked at the new conquistador mechanics, they just didn't work. So it's hard for me to know if those actually work now. Stability is expensive. And I like money, so that's the problem, right? So I'm just being a very, very patient person here. Love to see it. Build up my nation, you know, it's just a chill time in Milan, you know? It's just a chill environment here. Building some roads. Overtaxing the nobility. I better stop taxing the nobility for a minute. They hate me. We could rebel crack down the nobility. Are you actually trying to go for world conquest? Yeah. Oh, I always forget the bridges, man. Bro, like, why do I forget the bridges every time, man? Ah! I always forget the bridges. And they're really good. And it's like, bro. How do I always forget the bridges? Yeah. I'm gonna build some bridges. I forgot they existed for a minute, but I just remembered. Do I think I got the first world conquest? I don't know. I think maybe Flory will. Depends who's more motivated. The incident? Like, is this like a like I'm Lost? I've been watching Lost lately. Like the incident? What is the incident? The 5 speed used to be double or triple the speed. Bridges are just like, you forget about them and then they sneak up on you, you know? And you're like, God damn it, I forgot the bridges. How could I forget the bridges? Did I forget the temples too? Surely not, right? The Ottoman Ming game thing? Listen. That was past me. I don't even know that guy. That was pre-Europe playmaker. Like, I hadn't been to Europe yet. You know? Yeah, clearly, yeah. Radical lose money. I hate this event. The radical loss of money. All right, let's promote another culture here. Tuscan. Oh, and I think I need money, yeah. You know? Money's hard. Life's hard. No, there's not. The exploit I found is you stay at county. Okay? Secret. The Spread the Revolution TV seems actually correct. But yeah, I don't know. You probably don't even need it. All right. I better call it. I think it's the official tax season. It is tax season. I'm just being patient. This is what tall people do. They're just like, it's just tax season after tax season after tax season. You're just like chill, and then you tax season every 5 years. You're like, I'm playing tall. Yeah, I mean, I can't. You can't hats off to me until I get there, right? I don't know if I can make it through the tedium. Oh, I needed to not build that road. I wasn't meant to build that road. I want to build armories and get ready to go to the Giga Wars. We must help the Pope, or not the Pope, I mean France. Got to do our part. Yeah, I think that they said that they're gonna fix performance though. Maybe it'll be well, I don't know if it'll be fixed for the live build. I don't know if I think this just might be the live build. I don't know though. It's like I need to build some armories for what I'm planning here. I'm just being very slow and methodical, right? Patient. But I want to build some armories, and they get the most value in my capital, so I'm just going to build like, a couple of those. I mean, the reason that is because control affects manpower. So you always want to build your, I mean, you can see here monthly manpower is affected by control. So yeah, if you can build your, always build your armories in your capital first if you can. No, I don't think I am getting the random synthesize events. Where's my synthesize? No. Never lucky. I think when I did the video I did, but they must have fixed it. You got it on Poland last time. Milan actually has like the best cabbage action. Like I think Milan has great flavor. I think Milan might have better flavor than Austria that's considered a tier 1, if I'm being honest. So I don't really trust the whole tier thing. I feel like Austria has like no flavor, but they're considered a tier 1, which I don't even know why they're considered a tier 1. I think all their flavor is like, it's just weird. I don't know. It's like, oh, this artist came to the court. Oh, it's some famous guy that you'd have never heard of because you're not Austrian. I don't know. I think ours is what kills it or slows it down a lot. I'm gonna figure out women in this campaign, guys. I will have you know. I will have you know. Guys, Navarre, you need some friends. Granada is not going to help you survive, but I want you to survive. I didn't know. I'm not looking at that guy. Right, rifled. God. I don't know. No, the Ottomans took Constantinople. That's evil. That's evil. In 13, look at that. It's unrealistic. 1383. They can't have that. They're being aggressive. Is that England? That's not the way. That is not the way. You don't want to let France land on England. That's not the way. Oh, I have bridges. I just I need to save some money for armories. I have a couple bridges at least. See? I have like set like most of them. I'm just trying to get some manpower buildings going. But yeah, you want to build like, I mean, I don't, eventually, I have 9 of these building, but it's not going to work immediately because I don't have enough people to employ those buildings. But it'll like, it'll be worth it in time. And again, the control also affects how fast people get promoted. So having, people are going to promote in your capital faster than anywhere else. So not a bad idea to just, build lots of armories in your capital. They have the most value there. I wonder how are my universe, like, how's my culture influence doing? That's it's getting up there. I just want to make sure I have nice cultural influence. Let's check. Yeah. Yeah, I need more, but it's good. It's good. It's not bad. I just want to make sure that I'm able to really take advantage of my really good buff. If I don't have good cultural influence, it won't work. No, Bryce, if I'm being honest, I don't necessarily like to do that type of stuff because I feel like the game's pretty easy, and if you try to do stuff like that, it's just going to result in you being bored of the campaign sooner. I would just say, like, sure, you could snipe gold or something, but like, do you really want to? The AI already struggles. You don't need to do this. Even for World Conquest, it's like not necessary to do that type of stuff. I'm not playing it very hard. I'm just playing normal. So Mercs. How do I relate this? Have you ever been have you ever been at movie theater and you like go to buy a drink and it's like $7? And then the drink tastes bad anyways? That's like mercenaries. Okay. In EU5. Wait, did I research cannons? And then forgot that I researched cannons? Couldn't be me. But yeah, I'm just being really patient here. Ideally, the Pope has to win, or one of these people has to win twice. So I'm trying to like push that along. But my idea is that like instead of maybe I'm more just kind of like build up my nation a little bit, and then like pick the right time to attack. But then we'll make sure that we're ready for that time when it's right. That's the idea. Yeah, I'm just waiting for that right moment to strike. That's what I'm thinking. But yeah, well, I think that right now I want to get some cannons prepared for when we go really aggressive, just because obviously being able to siege a bit faster could be pretty helpful. But yeah, we're just not trying to rush anything. We're waiting to leave the HRE too. We're like 90. Yeah, see how like we're just a little bit away from leaving the HRE, and like it's gonna be a lot less aggressive to attack when we're not in the HRE. So that is the idea. Patience is a virtue. What is this? Some message you on Steam. Nice. One of my real life friends picked up E5. Bro, is that France? No, that's just rebels. He did it! France, congratulations. I'd like to personally congratulate you on bowling England. Lemon Cake, what are we talking? Don't talk shit on Burgundy. That's the pretender Burgundy. That's not the real Burgundy. Haven't you seen the pretender Burgundy? It's when some Provence forms Burgundy. Don't talk about the Ottomans that way, Lemon Cake. Don't you dare talk to the Ottomans that way. Okay? All right, I think it's cannon season. In the one place I can build cannons. I'm seeing if my patience pays off here. My patience got to pay off. I have been giga patient in this run. I don't even know how I'm doing it. It's crazy. I'm never this patient. All right, I gotta get rid of these guys. They're not cannons. They're not cannons. That's the problem with them. Oh, you know what? Did I build too many armories? Maybe, but that's fine. You know, it happens. Historically, that happened too. What? Does zero strength cannon? What does that mean? Oh, zero strength cannon still work. I don't think so, no. I think they know. I know it's horrible. You need cannons in your cannons. It's terrible. I hate it. They should nerf it. I already wrote a ticket. I already wrote a ticket. I don't know what that even means. Yeah, sure. Yeah, clearly, yeah. Croatia's OP. Clearly. Milan's the strongest nation in the world for world conquest. I've tried. I've tried to get them to change it. I've tried. Better than Timurids? Probably because I don't know, the Timurids are like rough because I don't know how to like you can take a lot of land, but then you come to the point where it's like you have too much you have so much land and you don't really have the capacity to deal with that problem. I don't know. It could be a skill issue though. Hooray! We're free. No longer part of the cursed Holy Roman Empire. Now we can play the video game. But wait a minute. I still want to see the HRE. You can't take it away from me. What's the button? Where did it, this one. I want it back. Perfect. I just want to make sure that it was safe here now. Bologna? Brother, it's not safe to insult me anymore. Do you realize who I am? I have 450 cannons. Do you realize who I am? He doesn't even know. He doesn't even respect me. The question is, am I patient? Like I've come this far. Can I continue to be patient? Or does it really matter? I don't know. I kind of just want to. I'm patient. I've definitely am patient. Huge amount of patience. Hey, Lemon Cake, can you tell me the answer to this riddle? If you're around here still. Because like, there's this like riddle going on, and I don't know the answer to this riddle. Bro, the Ottomans, they actually took Constantinople over like in 1389. Didn't you know that? Like, what do you mean? Everyone knows the Ottomans took Constantinople by 1389. Everyone knows that. So I guess we'll just go with expanded levies because I don't know the answer to this riddle. Bro, it used to be impossible. You're lucky. You're lucky. So yeah, now that I'm out of the HRE, I have an idea of what I want to do next. But it involves the peasants not liking me for a short time, okay? But it's okay. Because it's all part of the plan. It's just, you know, I was patient, though. Bro, the cat didn't ruin it. I hate these idiots. They think they can just blame the cat. I certainly don't make a lot of money. I think I built too many armories, probably, but that's fine. Because that's like, yeah, I'm paying like 9 a month for that. It's because I'm not taxing the nobility, yeah, the nobles enough. Oh gosh, they don't like that. How much money do I make from it? Yeah, it's quite a bit, yeah, I don't know. But it's the nobility, they're gonna revolt. I don't like it when they revolt. We got a year to get parliament, though. I heard armories pay for themselves. I don't know, man. I don't know if buildings can pay for themselves. That's pretty suspicious. Because I was making like 20 a month now, and now I'm not doing that. So, you know, I don't know. I'm a little suspicious about that. Do you hear that in the fake news? Okay, my plan's coming together. My plan's coming together right now. All right. So I'm just going to call Parliament. We'll sponsor a university. But really, we'll get a claim in disguise. And then we'll, they can't do this. They can't do that. No, okay. I see, yeah. So I'm just going to go to war with Pavia. But I'm going to co-belligerate Verona. And see, I have good relations, but I'm too lazy to send an insult. But I'm going to recommend that you at home send an insult. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, that's what it is. And you know, I just got to get into this fort before they can stop me, right? Pavia has a secret event that I've been trying to hold, and I don't even know if you can hold it. And if you can't, then this entire run is wasted. But I think it's also important that you put all your eggs into one basket. Because that way you won't lose the basket. You know? But I'm just, yeah. No, you can't, you don't do that. That's not the way. Don't do that. Rude. So, but maybe I should consider... Oh god, I don't want to go 5 towards the naval. I'll lessen some levy obligations. I'm a nice guy. Ooh, wait. I can go naval because there's a land movement, you know? It's all good. It cancels, you know, it's like free. But I'm thinking I might need a second claim. With, like... There's another naval movement. Anyways, I might need a second claim with, like, Ferrara. And then maybe I need a third claim. like just in case. With I don't know with who. Florence? Sure, yeah. I'll get a third claim with Florence. That seems reasonable. And if I could afford a few more cannons, that'd be useful. I think maybe, I mean, I can afford like one. No, two. Two cannons. That'll help. Oh yeah, but I do want a separate piece here. Wait, is he the main war guy? Wait, didn't I co-belligerate Verona? Or did I not? I feel like I forgot to. I swear I co-belligerated Verona, but I guess I didn't. Huh. Did I even call in Naples? Or did I not do that too? I don't know anymore. No, I did call in Naples. Okay. I thought I co-belligerated Verona, but I guess I didn't. That's fine. Like, there's any way I can get another thing passed? Probably not. If I the unbalanced here is typical. Now, if I was a little slow to end this war, well, I won't be slow enough. But I should grab the diplomatic endeavors. But yeah, this is all outside of the HRE now, so that means it's all my rightful land. That's how that works. Yes. But it only lasts a year anyways. Oh no. Oh yes, praise the excellent long text. And take a loan. I like the music, but I can't really play with it because it scuffs the recording. All right, here's the trick, guys. You just got to zoom in enough to see the secret. It's here. That's the way you need to siege. Yeah, it's confusing. They made sure to make it confusing. This is true. So I'm thinking that this is my rightful land. That's the vibe. Yeah. So I'm just going to take just my rightful land from this guy here. But nothing more. I'm not in the HRE, so that they can't hurt me. That's how it works. Naples, what's the holdup? Are you like struggling to siege out Sicily? I guess you are. I can't help you there. I really needed to. I would have rather that Pavia was. Never mind, it doesn't matter. It is my. What do you mean it's not? It's all my rightful land. I hope this this whole idea that I had works. It's gonna be awkward to explain to Italy if it doesn't work, you know. That's a lot of guys. So I'm sieging out Verona here. And they're just suiciding 8 those guys into me. Okay. You hate to see it. Sometimes suicide's the only way. Wait, I'll get canceled for saying that. I didn't say that. I can't say it in the video, at least, you know. Does World Conquest mean fully integrating coring or just owning? Just owning. I mean, it means whatever you want it to mean, I guess. Who's this? I'm not sure who this is. Is it? Oh, it's just a subject. Okay. This war is taking a little bit of time, though. A little bit longer than we'd like. Our claims only are going to last for 4 years, so we're just trying to get through these wars as fast as possible. Verona, though, has a bit of land that's rightfully mine. I can't even take it all. Right, you can have that weird one. And unfortunately, I meant to co-belligerate Verona, but I guess I didn't. So I can only take a little bit of land. But, you know, it is what it is. Just take, I'm just going to take my cores back here. That's a lot of forts. I don't know. You know, that's a lot of forts. I think I might need to close down my armories, you know, for the winter. I built too many of them, I think. Just close them down, it's fine. Paying for things is overrated. See, now I make 10 a month. Just like that. But yeah, I'm trying to get. There's a special event that I've been trying to shoot for. Sicily has like 9,000 forts. I kind of just want to leave. He's all 9,000. I don't know. Like, yeah, I think I'm just gonna end this war. And you know, I'll fight Sicily later, but I don't want to deal with his 9,000 forts. Wait, will you betray your friend and give me his forts? This is the way. Betray your friend Sicily and give me his forts. Perfect. Thank you. That's amazing. This guy's I really feel bad about annexing this guy when he's such a pal, you know? That's like 5 forts that I don't have to siege because of him. Cool. We'll start integrating. And yeah, we're just, you know, taking a few things here and there. Who are you? I don't want to fight Bamberg. All right, so I'm just gonna go to war. Like, yeah, I'm just gonna declare I don't know why that was funny to declare it reconquest. But yeah, just gonna go. You know, just declaring a reconquest here. Naples is cute that you think you're not gonna go to this war, but you're gonna love it. Oh, that's not the war I needed. It's Ferrara. Yeah, awesome. It's even more broken because you get the Reconquest CB, but you don't actually. It gives you the Reconquest CB on their entire nation, and any co-belligerents, and you don't even have to take the land. You can just save it for every future war. Also, totally fair and balanced. Just like how Imperial ban, you can Imperial ban and then annex people with it. You can sell people land as the Emperor, and then Imperial ban on them, which is, I think, pretty based. Yeah, if you're the Emperor, you can sell a location to Hungary, and then you can Imperial ban Hungary. And then you don't even need to take the province. It's just like a Reconquest CB. It's like negative 25% CB. All right, so I'm just going to go to war with Ferrara and some of his friends. How many favors do I have with Naples? I don't think I need his help here. I have plenty, though. But I don't really need his help. My plan is, I don't know if my plan is working, though. We'll see. I need to get that event. I want to rush some forts if I can. I think if I can just get to the forts, then they can't get more garrison. So that could be the play. Because like, you know, forts only have low garrison for like a month or something, right? Oh, I don't have the automate thing on. No. The Oxford place generals. I need a general. There we go. Maybe I can annex this guy before he even knows what hit him. Don't fight me. Don't do it. I'm too strong. They're gonna do it. Oh no. Guys, I didn't balance any of my armies. What am I doing? I always forget to balance. You can tell it because my flank broke immediately that I'm not balanced. Okay, just stay there. I can't move anywhere. I feel like I put all my eggs into one basket here, and like I need that basket to show up, or it's not going to be ideal. Where is my Milan event? All right, so I'm just going to annex. Oh. Wait, what? Who's this? Oh, I'm just... I didn't realize this was his land as well. F. It's gonna have a garrison. I'm annoyed. Or will it? No, it's winnable. I was trying to get in there and, you know, why the garrisons are low. If you fully see somebody in a war, you can piece them out immediately. So, yeah. In theory, we can piece out this guy. Again, only taking our claims. Let's kind of, do we want to assault that? Maybe not. I hope not. Or it's cooked, because I was supposed to be able to do this now. I hope that I don't have to integrate this. If I do, then it's not ideal. Because I'm going to be sitting here with, like, I guess it doesn't really matter, but that wasn't the plan, you know? My cannons, unfortunately, my cannons, like, have built a home over here. And they can't leave. And it's not even a nice house. But I would like to be able to freaking use my cannons. But I'm like, how can I do that? I want to assault, but I don't think it's the way. But I have to. There's something I could do. I can't wait that long. I was patient long enough, okay? I already reached my quota of patience. I just wish I could walk through. They're mildly upset over here. Oh, maybe I don't want to fight Italy. I mean, that's not what I meant to say. I meant that I didn't want to fight. Like, I should improve relations up here because I don't want to... I'm trying not to drag in too many people to these wars. Good hell, that's a lot of buildings. I kind of have... I might have too many forts at this point. That's a lot of forts. Yeah, my plan might... I kind of... What's going on with the money here? What am I spending so much... Oh, Diplo spending is like a life fortune. That's right. Well, whatever. I just won't improve relations. I don't care. See if it stops me, you know, whatever. I have an idea. I shall abuse the levy spam. Disband all, so I can send more people to die in the assaults. Power play. I would like to refresh my ability to send you guys at this wall. Yeah. It's winter. We're not allowed to play the video game for a minute. We have to wait. They're kind of mad though, like a little bit, but yeah, it's whatever. Why is Wurzburg mad? Like, what do you get a life? Get a life. Why are you mad? Yeah, sure. These guys are stuck here. It's kind of sad. Winter's almost over. There we go. We have to assault. It's painful, but it has to be done. These men are dead. These men gave their lives, fought bravely. Tales will be told of their bravery. All right, so just gonna take my cores here. And nothing else. And then, you know, just gonna go ahead and finish up this Reconquest war. I hope that's just confusing to people that are watching. What's this guy talking about? Reconquest. Hey, war score cost. I'll start researching that. Wait a minute. Why did I lose my alliance? I needed Naples. Like, how did I lose my alliance? I don't know how I lost my alliance. I'm not sure. I guess not. I thought I needed his help here. Just kidding, he's a crutch. Alright, so I'm just gonna declare a quick reconquest on Florence. No, I wouldn't call it a coalition. Oh, really? Well, it is fine. Pavio will be integrated when Pavio is meant to be integrated, you know? Alright, so yeah, I'm just declaring a quick reconquest here. Unfortunately, my cannons are like stuck in Africa. Who's this guy? Burgundy, you're a loser. He won't leave. He can't leave, but he's getting murdered. Classic Burgundy getting murdered by France. Yeah, what I'm gonna do is just rush these forts if I can. Yeah, okay, that's that guy. Okay. I'm just thinking if I can rush some forts, then that would be helpful. Fourth? What? This might be like worst case scenario. We have to reload a few years because I did this wrong, and I need to reconquer. I might have to go back and like reconquer that thing first, but maybe it's fine. But yeah, I'm just gonna, you know, we gotta rush some forts. My cannons need help, but they're stuck. They might be in trouble. The cannons might not be long for this world. Yeah, they're gonna die. That's okay. But yeah, I'm just trying to. What the hell? Oh yeah, I forgot I had land over there. I forgot. Yeah, that's funny. I want to help here, but I just don't think I can do anything. My cannons are not going to hold very long. Might be able to rush enough forts to get there and help out. That'd be helpful. Now I can't. Yeah, it's too late. The cannons, no, they got stuck down there. That's so unfortunate. Oh well. I'll just go annex Manchuria here. And let's go ahead and annex Finale over here. The county of Finale. This may not, I may have screwed this up a little bit. Possibly. It's okay, we'll reload a few years if we do, if it ends up wrong. I, for one, got my cannons killed for no reason. Just kind of unlucky. I really wanted that. I need to integrate Pavia to get the buff that I'm trying to get. I should have. I might need to go. Possibly, I need to go back and like annex Pavia first before we do this. Wait, who's this? Oh, he owns another. Oh, is that? God damn it! That's gonna be a freaking fort. That's unlucky. Let's assault everything. Bravely. Bravely. This whole assault everything. Maybe there's something to it. Why did I build cannons? I was fooling. Clearly, I just needed to assault more. But I think that I maybe screwed up here. But we can go back and fix it. It's fine. I think that I like that. I was supposed to be like integrating right now. But that's not happening, obviously. Screwed up on that. All right, let's annex Siena. And then let's respawn our troops. We need more bodies to send at the forts. That's what it is. More willing men. But yeah, I might go back. Oops. I might have to go back and fix. What are you doing? Why are you doing that? I don't know. Yeah, I want to go for this person next. The buying food curse. Assault. What is this? Oh yeah, I think this is part of the Pavia thing. We might be getting our event that we've been waiting for. Perfect. Another quick annexation here. How much AE do you think I have? I think this isn't the way. Oh, yeah, they're going to be mad. Everyone's mad. See, I screwed up a little bit because my patience. It's okay. It's okay. I just need to be like a little bit more patient. I think. So I think like what I need to do, yeah, I just like was basically these guys aren't very mad. Like I mean they're mad, but they're not like it's just 50, right? So I think the play and like what I was gonna do originally before I got impatient was I need to wait for the Pope buff. So I think I'm gonna go back a little bit and fix this. I also need the Pavia buff thing to actually work. That kind of screwed up my plan. So I'm gonna go back into a few years and fix it. Just before, when did I go to war? I don't know. It's been like 2 years, 3 years. I also have my cannons trap, which kind of sucks. I think I screwed up though. The Pavia thing screwed me up a lot. Because I needed to be coring all that stuff during the war. I know, I need to remove those saves. I will. It'll be a fresh slate, like, soon. I've had, like, unironically, I have so many saves. I've played this game so much. Freaking too much. Alright, we go back. This is probably fine. So I'm just going to take Pavia in this war. And nothing else. I just want to trigger an event. That's the play. This time we're going to be like, I want to wait for the antagonism buff, but mostly I want the Pavia thing. The whole plan was revolves around the Pavia thing. If I don't get that, then it's cooked. But yeah, the plan is that we just need to integrate Pavio here. And then we're going to get a significant buff. And then we'll go to war. You know, we'll be pretty aggressive in just a couple years here. And we should have Naples to help. Although I guess I could go back before I got the claims. That was the waste if I'm not going to use it. Yeah, it's fine. I don't care. But yeah, really the smart thing, and I was like almost patient enough, but the smart thing would be for the church to reopen for the antagonism buff. No, what? Oh no, I wasn't talking. So my plan here is to make the, well, I'm gonna have to make a law change that's going to upset our people. You know, that's just how it works sometimes. Now, what I'm looking for, I can't remember where it was. It's somewhere. I'm trying to remember where this was. What was it? Guys, what was it? What am I looking for? Why is no one telling me? No, this one. But if I do that, I'll get more AE. Is it worth? Or no, I think I do it after. Okay, I'll do it after. I think that'd be better, right? Like, because if I lose AE impact, that's bad. I think. All right, so what's the best age for quick conquest? It can be early if you're Milan, you know, it just depends. All right, I know what I think I'd have to do. Delete the cannons. Delete the cannons. Do I really think cannons are useless? Maybe. Is it just the assault everything way? We'll embrace it. Yeah, we gotta embrace the assault everything. Infantry is the only unit. I researched cannons for nothing. I was a fool. Cannons can't assault. Therefore, they're useless. Oh, I'm gonna get some taxes, though. And then we're gonna make money so we can assault more. I don't know if it's exactly a good idea, but it's an idea. It might not even be that useful to have professional troops at all, because like, what is an extra couple thousand professional troops going to do? I was assaulting with levies before, but now I'm going to do it with professional armies. Apparently, it's pretty strong. It seemed pretty decent, but mostly because I could just pop up new levies too, right? A lot has 300,000 people left. Everyone else died to assaulting. Wait, what is this? Oh, I didn't realize that I forgot I took this land in the war. I shouldn't have done that. Oh well. I went to go back to the save before I took the land on co-belligerent like that, but I guess it's fine. I probably need to stop texting the nobility. The nobility are the ones that caused the majority of the civil wars. Oh no, how long have I been muted for? Did I not say the event? Did I not talk when I talked about the event? Huh? 15 minutes? No way. Why didn't anyone say anything, man? That's the worst freaking... Did I not say anything about the event? Bro, I'm just gonna have to go back now. Because, like, it's for the recording, you know? It's like, that's scuffed. No, that's my bad. F. I guess I just gotta reload because if I got that event and I didn't say it on this, it's, I have to just reload it so I can say it, actually. You know, like, it's stupid, but I need to reload because I need to record myself talking about the event that I got. Well, I'm working on a better way, you know. Well, my bad there. I thought I wasn't muted. All right, so if integrated, once you integrate Pavia, you get an event here that gives you a special cabinet action. And for 30 years, you can integrate certain areas pretty fast. It's just like a giga, you know, it's just like a 1.5 version of this, but it also gives you population growth and prosperity recovery. And prosperity recovery is actually handy to go alongside with that because then I don't need to explain actually. It helps the land you just conquered recover. Yeah, it's handy. It's kind of the way the strategy that we're kind of going for is supposed to work. Like, we're going to be like super aggressive now, and the church is also just about to open or reopen. So the idea is that we're going to be really aggressive now. Once we talk to the church, you got to wait like the year tick maybe or something. I don't remember. Yeah, no. Anyways, so Parliament's just about to be up, and then we're going to be like going a little bit aggressive. But the idea is, though, we've been like waiting for the right moment to try to. Is the game really boring? I think it's fine. It's fun. So anyways, that was this cabinet action though is pretty crazy because you can integrate something such as this is 200,000 this is a very populated state, and it integrates in just a few years with this action. So you can see here it's like by 1406 it's going to be done integrating, which is really good for 200,000 people. Or here it's like, just 5 years and this is going to integrate. So it's quite effective. Very, very effective at integrating. So yeah, the idea is that we're going to use this special cabinet action in combination with the church. Or I don't, is it what's going on here? I think the church should like be able to get papables again soon. Nope, not using any subjects. Or I don't need to. Why is this like this? I don't know why this is like this. I thought that the church was supposed to get back to business, I don't know why it's blocked. Yeah, I guess things will work out the way they were meant to. Okay, so let's go ahead and call Parliament. We just want to get some claims going here. Fabricate on the Pope. Because I think the Pope is pretty strong. We want to use Naples for probably whatever we consider the hardest target. Which I don't really know what that is, but I guess it's the Pope. So yeah, it looks like Naples doesn't want to join. What he doesn't know is that it's not his choice. That's what he doesn't know. And what I mean by that is I could just use favors to call him into the war. But then I probably want to rush forts if I can. Like, can I even get to Florence? Not really. I can't really get to these forts, so maybe I should need to declare another war. Clearly that's the only way, right? Sure. I'm like, I can't get to these forts very easily. Maybe I just go to another war. That seems reasonable. Because then I can get to the forts, right? This is the way. Let's automatically assign. Go away. Automatically assign generals and admirals. And then I just want to try to get to these forts as fast as I can. Basically, the idea is if I get to the forts, it's not even like I necessarily need to assault the forts right away. I just need to like place some guys on the forts right away, so that they don't start. Because I think if you like are on the fort, they can't get more garrison actively. That's my thought, anyways. So it's like if I can get to the forts and at least like have a little bit of guys on them, they can't. So I'm pretty sure what happens is on the month tick, the you know, they're gonna get like a bunch more garrison. And so we want to try to like maximize the, you know, you don't want to assault into big garrison forts if you can't avoid it. But, you know, there's only so much you can do. But we're just going to go for some separate pieces and, you know, try to make it quick. The Ottoman Empire? Sure. Yeah, we're just sending in some quick assaults. Trying to do as much damage as we can before the garrisons get super huge. I mean, they're already kind of getting there. They're like, yeah, I'm going to send some assaults, and then we can probably re-recruit levies once, you know, that all happens. Could technically look for another war, but I don't know if it's like that necessary. Like, who would I want to go to war with? Maybe just like just in case, get a claim with Ferrara. It's better to have it and not need it than to need it and not have it. Hopefully I didn't butcher that. It's a lot of words, you know? But yeah, what's nice about E5 or rigged, if you want, is that you can well, if I wasn't an idiot, actually, I went for the war person first, but you can, if you fully siege somebody, you can immediately annex them, more or less. Like, for example, like I siege out Mantua, I could just piece him out immediately and get full annexation. And so that's kind of the idea here. But I'm just trying to make sure this guy doesn't unsiege the fort here. And, you know, going for the fort capitals. And I don't know if I showed this earlier, but a good way to show this is you click this little, like, magnifying glass here, and you gotta show capitals and cities. And then you can kind of, like, you have an idea of, like, what you need to siege. But you kind of have to zoom in sometimes to see it a little better. That way you just, like, have an idea of what the province capital is, so you don't waste your time sieging something that you don't need to. Yeah, the AI is not very good at war. How? How do I do that? I don't think you can. You're talking about size of city buildings, and that's not that. Is that what it is? Could you? No. I don't know. I don't know how to do it if you can. Maybe you can, I just don't know how. Size of cities? You think I could downsize it? You saying? That's fine. We'll figure it out later. I better stop them from doing whatever they're doing. And yeah, we can start just, you know, integrate those claims. I should, that's like I'm integrating one province, but whatever. That's so good. Look at that. I just like that it integrates so fast. This integrates in like 2 years. That's insane. I love that. Very, very nice. Milan OP. You know. All right, so let's just separate piece here. Oh wait, I better siege this so I can take it. I think this is the subject. I guess I'm losing this war overall. You know, the Naples is struggling. Naples, why are you failing me so much? Where are you guys? Like, Naples, what are you doing? You weren't supposed to fail. Oh well. Yeah, so let's just annex. Yeah, we'll go ahead and just annex Montferrat. And then we can probably just, you know, every once in a while we can just levies, you know, reset our levies. So we can send them more into the walls, you know? It's just how it is. Hey, if the AI is gonna levy spam, you have to match. This is how it is. If you can't beat them, join them. I'll ransom their 7 troops so they lose the tiniest big enough antagonism. But yeah, I'm just resetting levies so I can send them into these walls, you know? Somebody's got to go and charge the walls of Genoa. I feel like, you know, this fort is tough. Losing a lot of guys. Okay, we'll get more. There's always more people, you know? That's not exactly true, but I think it's fine. They died for a good cause. But yeah, I'm just gonna get. I don't think I can annex Genoa. Probably because I didn't. It's not co-belligerate, but I can see what I can take. Yeah, I won't be able to take everything. But Genoa's gonna have plenty of stuff over here, but I'll take, you know, the mainland stuff. Just kidding. He doesn't want to do that. He's stubborn. Fair. What can I take now? Not much. Okay, well, I'll just wait then. I'll just kill more of his people, and then he'll you know, think twice about it. Can I force Naples into the second war for no reason? Yes. Okay. I don't even think he's helped me in the first war, but sure. But yeah, my idea was that, well, oh yeah. Whenever you get siege, you can usually just assault it back. No garrison. It's free. Always, never, you know, never a big deal if it happens. I'm losing a lot, you know. That I don't know why Genoa's forts seemed like harder than normal. Maybe it's the terrain. I'm not really sure. I'm like, I lost a lot of people there, but it's okay. There's always new people, right? I just love that my people are so willing. I find this a funny technique, just because like the tall player would like hate this. They would hate to lose people, you know. I just find that kind of funny. They probably care a lot more about their population than me. But yeah, let's do some assaulting. We're kind of just refreshing our troops and then, you know, reassaulting. I wonder if I consolidate my stacks if it helps. Not really sure, but maybe. And I don't know. Unknown. I think his boats are gonna block that. I don't know if I can get to Venice. I mean, Venice has a bunch of land too, and I don't really want to take. Genoa, though, like, I don't know. Like, I don't. Yeah, Genoa's going to be stubborn. Genoa's having a good game, though. He's actually pretty strong. But you know what? I wonder if like maybe the war leader will betray Genoa for me. Probably. Yeah, worst case, I can get like most of Genoa out of, you know, with our friend there. But yeah, I think we're just going to refresh again. Whenever we're at home. I don't like the levy spam, personally. I hope they change it. AI will do this too, so it just feels like a lot of times you like never can like really wear down the AI. Like in E4, it's different. Where it's like, you know, you like win battles, the AI is not going to immediately recover that. They're going to run out of manpower eventually. I feel like it's like it's not feasible for me to run out of 1.7 million pops, right? Even if I'm losing 10,000 over and over. Can you rename locations? I don't know. No. Wait, that's not my location. Yeah, you can. It's time to assault Florence. It's like a lot of losses. A lot of brave men. What? All right, so let's annex Florence. Who is this? Oh, just some nation. I can't get to Venice. I'm sad. I'm like, I don't know what I could do about that. Who else is in this war? Oh, right. Oh, Naples is grouping with me. He wants to go assaulting with me. Wait, come on, Naples. We're gonna go assaulting. Sleep is for the weak. Negligible. I think I'm gonna get coalitioned. Yeah, I might get coalitioned a little bit, but I think it's like not that bad. Mostly just Italy is mad. And F those guys. Yeah, the church reopened, I think, and oh, I didn't even pass the savable. I forgot. I should have done that before I took the land. But it's okay. They're not that mad. But like I was thinking like, oh yeah, that's kind of dumb. I was piecing out people before I had that passed. Not the smartest situation. I guess the Naples left the war. I wonder if I can recall him into the war. What would happen? No. Well, I mean, I don't know why I wanted to see. That just sounded funny. It's time to refresh. Maybe. After we win this battle. It's that time of the year. We're just getting more and more levies, right? The levy spam. Mostly so we can send more assaults. Venice, I'm not going to be able to get much from Venice. I can't get to his island. I might just like white peace and come back another day. He's blocking the water. Yeah, it's fine. I think we just peace out Venice. Oh, but this guy could be... Well, wait. We don't want to annex anybody because we're waiting for this thing to pass. So we're going to wait. I don't know what you're asking, sorry. All right, you can keep one. Let's peace out. I'm going to peace out, Janelle. Just taking a couple... Wait, I'm patient. It's like 3 months. Not even that. There, so it was like literally like a month thick. I almost just ended it early. No, but good thing I'm patient. And my patience paid off. Now I can get more land. All right, so let's just take what Genoa has over here. But yeah, I couldn't... I mean, maybe I could deal with Venice. I just don't think I can get to Venice. Like, it's like, yes, I would like Venice, but... Or, Venetia, but I don't know that I can get there. I kind of have to have boats to do that. White piece imminent, yeah. It's telling me I haven't done anything with the Wargle. I mean, maybe I could take like, maybe I could take like these 2 provinces. Sure. I won't be able to take this, but I'll just take those 2. And some money from Venice. And then I can annex Bologna. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure. I'll just annex everyone else. Can we see the control map mode, please? Like, sure. I don't know what you're trying to see there. I got a lot of money from Venice. I could just get out of debt. Food is expensive. Whenever you take land, it's pretty expensive. But yeah, we're trying to benefit from this crazy interaction here. That's why we were like waiting to be aggressive, and why we're like trying to do it like, I don't know, all at once. But what I'm thinking is I want to kick off another war before I get more coalitions. And I'm like, okay, let's go to war with Ferrara and whoever else wants to go to war with me. A is just a number, right? In 1400, yeah. Yep. But yeah, I'm like, we could just annex Alba real quick. He's alone. Oh, these guys got caught out. The AI really likes to target small stacks. Like, to a detriment. The AI likes to target small stacks. But yeah, anytime we can, you can just have a piece. So the war might take a second. Can I show the slider values you're going for? Centralization. It's pretty important. Land, belligerent, eventually. Humanist. Are probably the ones I would consider important. So centralization, humanist, belligerent, and land. Wait, who is this? Oh, Luca. I didn't realize Luca was alive. Is he a subject to somebody? Oh, okay, yeah, he's a fiefdom of Verona. That's right. The prisoners are so weird. Like, I don't want to... They're kind of annoying. I always forget to auto balance. You guys can see it. What economy do you want for World Conquest? I mean, a pretty strong one. But it's not like, you have to understand, like, World Conquest and even generally EU4 is like, you want to go through periods where you're, like, you swap between wide and tall almost, right? It's like, I'm not going to, like, just continue to conquest a bunch after these wars. I'm going to need to, like, consolidate my nation and build up, right? All games. Like, you don't just conquer, like, you know, you gotta have a mix of both. You can't just always conquer, or, you know, just like EU4, right? Like, there's like an ebb and flow, kind of. I don't know if you're come from EU4. I'm sorry if you don't, but you probably have played EU. If you have played EU4, you know, you like you'll go to war and then you kind of wait for your AE to cool off, like wait to like core up some land, and then you know, maybe you go back to war, something like that. Yes. It's just called antagonism. It's like, this is the antagonism map mode. Orange indicates would join a coalition. Red indicates is in a coalition. Yellow is like on the edge of it. Does France need more land? Yeah, definitely, yeah. Sure. Oh, I don't wanna get inflated. Oh, this is weird. Why does it tell me that I'll go bankrupt? They won't even give me a single loan? That's rude. I'm not even in debt, and they're like warning me about bankruptcy. I'm like, what? True. Yeah, true. Based. Oh yeah, the Aztecs and EU4 are pretty OP, yeah. Alright, start piecing a few more people. There's a lot of forts to go through. I know you meant EU5, I just couldn't resist. I just couldn't, like I can't help myself. I want to probably improve relations with some of the people that are like thinking about coalition me. Like Salzburg over here and Bregenz. I don't really mind if Italy coalitions me, but I obviously don't want to get coalitioned by like Germany so much. That's the whole point of, waiting like we waited. But there's a lot of forts that I need to deal with. I think I could probably just... Honestly... It's my... I was going to say, I got to close some buildings. I apparently have 77 marketplaces. This isn't me. Like, I'm not the reason why I have 77 marketplaces. It's because, like, all the land I've conquered. Oh, the Aztecs suck. Yeah. I'm not even... the AI loves markets, I guess. Because when I'm conquering this land, I'm getting so many marketplaces. Oops. Is that double forts? No. What? Sometimes this is weird. Like, this is clearly, like, visually off. Right? Like, it looks... Yeah, it's weird sometimes. Assault. Assault everything. My poor people. And their lives of, their lives of dying to freaking assaults. Oh. Cool, I'm bankrupt. I wonder why that happened. Like, the game wouldn't let me have a single loan. I'll go back, but, like, why is that happening? I don't even have the... Game over? No, there's always loading the save. But, like, why is that happening? They don't even offer me a one loan? Like, why? I want to figure this out. Is it because my loyalty with the estates is so low or something? I must be missing something. Because that's not, like, reasonable, right? Maybe they're mad. I don't even think they're that mad. No, they're chilling. Why is it they won't offer me a single, like, they'll offer one loan is the best they can do? Why would... That seems odd. I don't know why that's the thing. Is it because they don't have money or something? I don't know how it all works, but that seems really, like, a really weird. I don't know. What is happening? Why are they paying so much money? Why is it this happening? You can't... Listen, guys. I don't know why this happens. No, it's weird. Sorry, guys. It's like 4:30 in the morning. I'm gonna go to bed. I'll deal with this tomorrow. It's time for sleep. Yeah, have a nice night, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Rage quit? Yeah, sure. We'll call it that.